Okay. Okay. There it is. Jesus Christ, okay. 1 second. Sorry, it's just asking the other people in the house to just tone it a teeny tiny bit. Tone it down. Okay. So before we get to Pathfinder Kingmaker, we're gonna vibe a little bit. Let's see, does this still work? Hey, it works. So, it seems that while I slumbered, a new Rogue Trader thingy came out. Whatchamacallit, a teaser came out for the latest DLC. So let's watch it together, just real quick. So we know it's gonna be about the museum of that one fucking Necron dude, Trazen, whatever the fuck his name is, who likes to collect living fucking people that are like relevant people in history and the history of the galaxy or whatever. Trazen the Infinite, exactly, yeah. So here we go. Let me just see if everything works.
Trapped in the dark.
Works a little too well. I'm so sorry to your earphones. I am so sorry to you guys' ears.
Trapped in the past.
That's still kind of loud. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, that is a very good... Yep, that's a very good description of him.
Beholden.
Okay, sorry.
Trapped in the past. Beholden to time.
Trapped in the past. Beholden to time. Is this being spoken from the perspective of Trazen or from the perspective of someone he imprisoned? Beholden to time. I certainly am awake now. I'm sorry, Updog. God. If I wasn't already up.
Duty bound. Forsaken.
Duty bound, forsaken. I don't think that's Trazen, because I don't think Trazen does what he does because he's out of duty. He does it for shits and giggles, right? He just collects people because he feels like it. So that can't be Trazen. Duty bound, forsaken. Trapped in time. I'm sorry. I'm a lore dummy.
Trapped in the past. Beholden to time. Duty bound. Forsaken.
Duty bound, forsaken. I don't think it's Trazen. And I don't think he does for showing the collection of what happened in the galaxy to other Necrons. Yeah, it's not. Okay, yeah. So I don't think it's him speaking. But I also don't think it's a Necron speaking because he says, where is it? Beholden to time. And by definition, Necrons are not beholden to time. That's kind of the whole deal, is that they're not, right? It's like time is basically irrelevant to them. They are functionally immortal. They lost everything else in order to achieve that. You know, they sacrificed pretty much everything else, but they are not beholden to time, so I don't think this is a Necron speaking. Whoever it is, though, great fucking voice acting. Love that for them, but duty bound. So this is someone... I'm guessing then it must be someone that he imprisoned. This must be being spoken from the perspective of someone he imprisoned.
Beholden to time.
Okay.
Duty bound. Forsaken. Death denied.
Death denied. Yeah, this sounds like someone that got imprisoned. That is a very corrupted Astartes of some sort. That's some chaos symbols and shit. That looks extremely corrupted. And that looks like a Sister of Battle. And behind her is a Sister of Battle, the machines. There's these machines that are part of the Sister Army machine. Let me see if I can find it. I have a mini with them. There they are. It looks like it might be one of these. The thing behind her there, you see? See there? In the back? Look at the shape of it. Look at that shape over here. I think it might be one of those. It really looks like it. I'm also seeing what looks like might be a head over there, so yeah. Might be. There's a couple of other things in the Warhammer 40k universe that have like similar shapes, but I think it's that. So that makes it 2 Sister of Battle reps over here, which is odd. The one in the front could be something else, but the white hair is making me think Sister of Battle. The white long hair as well. Well, longer than most. This is, of course, just a very, very chaos-tainted fucking Space Marine of some sort. Someone who's more knowledgeable of the Space Marine traitor factions could be able to identify it better, but I'm not. I'm an Eldari girly, so yeah. What's that? What is that? Wait a minute. I recognize that staff. Do you guys recognize that staff? If that's a staff, is that like a hand holding a staff? I think it is, right? Trazyn... Trazyn the Infinite, right? Is his thingy. That's not his staff, but it is the staff of the other one, right? The other dude who's always associated with him because of that one fucking book. If it's not Trazyn, what's the name of the other guy? Fuck. I am not a Necron girly. I'm very bad with their names. I know if I see that staff, I'll recognize it instantly. Come on. Where is it? Because it looks almost like a flower. I've seen it before, and I saw it on a mini, I think. Necrons. No, not that dude. There was a Necron. There was a Necron. It might not be like one specific Necron. It might just be a unit. It might not be like a special named Necron. No. We're just going straight to King James Workshop's website. Fuck it. Is it him? I don't think so. It's not his. But I've seen that exact shape. Oh, him. I think it's his, isn't it? Hold up. Look at the shape of it. Like outwards, like a half circle-ish type of thing, and then these like lines outwards, and then a little bit more of the circle at the bottom. It's similar, but it's not quite. Arcane is in bad terms with Trazen. I remember that. It's more similar to his staff, but it's still not one-to-one, I don't think. No, because it has the like outwards lines in a circle, but then it also has this one line that's joining them, right? The perimeter of the circle, basically. And that does not exist here. So it's not his staff. Although that is the staff I was thinking of, so my memory betrayed me there. Okay, so it's someone else. But it is definitely a Necron staff. It is definitely a Necron that's being shown there. Not the Silent King, no. Could be someone older. Older is a funny thing to say about Necrons. But yeah, no. I think that looks like a Necron. At least from the type of visuals. It definitely... Yeah, it's definitely a Necron. I just can't pinpoint who. And I'm not sure what's on the right side of it. It's too blurry for me. It's just too blurry.
Ancient mysteries abound, trapped.
Okay. So there's the dude over again. There's the two sororitas associated stuff. That is like again chaos thing, and that is a horse.
Within it.
That is odd. What is that? What the fuck is that? Is that... That's gonna be Imperium unit, necessarily. Of some kind. Could be a battle that he captured, for sure. But I don't remember Imperium units on fucking horse. Well, it's not, it's probably just a horse-like creature, not necessarily a literal horse, but you know what I mean. Let me see. Armies of Imperium. I'm thinking Militarum. Anyone on fucking horseback? Okay, we do actually in fact, have some on horseback. We do. So that's definitely Astra Militarum. I just can't pinpoint exactly what kind. But, okay. The Dig guys? The Dig guys? The Krieg? Whatever they're named. Not Katakan. The Krieg people? These ones? You mean? The ones that are known for having the shovel. The meme with the dude with the shovel. I think that's the Kriegs, right? The death corpse of Krieg, yeah. Krieg do trenches. Oh, another. Okay, a different one. Okay. Okay. There's a Tillen Rough Riders. So his hat does not match. His hat is too smooth. Oops. And then I just clicked something. Why am I like this?
Trapped in the path.
Yeah. I heard you, buddy. I heard you. Shush. Stop. Thank you. Wait, I'm pretty sure I can remove the annotations, right? Where's the annotations thing? I can just turn it off. Thank you. It did not work. How do I hide? Aha! There we go. Okay, yeah, like... He definitely has, like, something covering the front of his face that looks like a cloth. Which is usually in the, like, desert type of units. For sure. And a spear. He has a spear. But then the top of his hat is very smooth. It doesn't have a whole lot on top. So it's probably not these, because these have a very pointy hat, right? Gonna suck if If it's just not on sale right now, because then I wouldn't be able to find them. No, I don't think it's these ones. Tolerant Desert Riders, let's see. Can I find it? Desert, no. Two L's? No? Okay, shit. Then they just don't have them right now, let's see. Tolerant Desert Riders. Oh, I see what you mean. Raiders. I am fucking special. I'm sorry. You wrote it correctly. I'm just a goofball. Could be. That'd be interesting. It would match the headpiece, I think. Maybe. Maybe. It might match some variant of the headpiece. I did the sound wrong too. It might match. Yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, oh, one of them has a thing he's on. Okay, that headpiece matches really well. The thing he's riding is a little harder, but is not this, is clearly not it. Not for this one, but maybe? Because, you know, Jim's Workshop is a big fan of changing things. Right, here he just has a regular horse, so yeah. Could be one of these dudes. It's gonna be interesting though, having some Astra Militarum, like, more specific representation in the game, because we have not seen a lot of it. Not like with like big units that are either straight up companions or Tolerant was a FW release. FW? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to explain that one. The Death Riders of Krieg are the foremost image, and the one behind is a Juggernaut of Khorne. You think that's a Death Rider of Krieg? Because I was also speculating that. But the front of his face, the thing on the front of his face, well, maybe. Maybe. Forge World. That is Juggernaut of Khorne. Oh, Forge World. What's Forge World? Sorry, I am very new to... Separate brand is gone. However, all the kits that were under the Forge World brand that are still available still sold by Games Workshop. So it's like a very old thing that's like not really part of Warhammer anymore. It's like it used to be an old brand. Oh, interesting. Oh, how funny. Okay. Forge World resin. Oh, they're like the old resin things. Okay, gotcha. I'm understanding. It could be a Death Rider. You're right. Some of these helmets would match, and the thing that I was thinking looked like a cloth. It could just be because it's a little twisted in the image, that little thing at the front, and it's actually one of these. Like the thingies that they have. I don't know. The respirator thingies that they have. And it's just, you know, the low quality of image. They make kits for stuff that we don't get anymore. I'd make a joke about the Eldari there, but there's no point. There's no point. It could be this that I'm actually seeing. And then, yeah, it's like everything is smooth except for like one teeny tiny thing on the top of his head. And that is exactly what you're seeing there. There is like a teeny tiny thing on top of his head. So, yeah, could very much be a Death Rider, sorry. Death Rider of the Krieg. The Kriegs dudes. Let's see, do we have a better picture? I had a better picture. Where'd it go? There we go. Could be this one, for example. He has the correct weapon. Oh, well, they all do, roughly. Okay. Oh, we might be able to tell from the horse. Hold up. The horse would also have, yes, it also has a respirator, which is hilarious. We talk about the new Rogue Trader expansion. We are watching the trailer for it. And fortunately, we have someone in the YouTube chat who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. The punchline is my beloved Shadow Spectre aspect, which looks amazing, and I miss them forever. Oof. Is it out? No, but they released a trailer, which makes me think that it's going to be out soon. TM. They released a trailer yesterday on the IGN FanFest. So. Soon TM, exactly. Of course, the fucking IGN FanFest had to happen on the one day I don't stream because I'm feeling sick. It's like, okay, thanks. God damn it. But yeah. What did you say? Oh, right, I'm not filtering shit. There we go. Juggernaut of corn. Juggernaut of corn. Yeah, that does. Oh, wait, there is something behind it. I didn't even notice. Oh, if you look at the very back, those look like other Kriegsmen. Those look like more Krieg peeps. There is something over here, though. The fuck is that? Need to resist the urge to... I'll cause a kill Inquisitor and Arbites, dude. I have the season pass. If I understood correctly, I will automatically have the DLC. Yes, I also have the season pass. So yes, we will both get the 2 new DLCs that are still upcoming. We will both get them. Hope you're feeling better, Lord Captain. I am indeed feeling better. The fucking chirurgeons. How is it that you actually say that out loud? I've seen that word written so many times in the game. Chirurgeon or whatever. It's like basically a surgeon. They did wonderful. But anyway, and with chirurgeon, what I mean is some basic bitch painkillers. I took the autism pills, Tylenol, except the European version of it, and now I feel better, and am also more autistic. Museon equals museum. Yeah. It's just a funny way of saying museum. It's just whatever. I'm sure there's a reason they wrote it that way, but yeah. So that's definitely Kriegs over there, but what the fuck is that motherfucker? I do not recognize that silhouette. It's Greek name. Oh! Well, now I know. What is that? It's a very unique silhouette. Could be... So, if this is one singular fight... Got confused reading it until I realized why. Excited. Eldari Wraithguard with a Wraith Cannon, I think. Could be. The head does look like a bit like a Wraithguard. Let's take a look real quick. If we can find one. That looks... The reason why this works, by the way, is because... Owlcat are fucking wonderful, and when they put these... when they make these NPCs and their weapons in-game, even the weapons you yourself as the rogue trader are holding, they are oftentimes one-to-one replicas of the fucking minis. Like, I was so surprised when I started looking really, really closely. 1 second, the cat's meowing because I need to open the door. I'm sorry. Go. There we go. And in about 5 minutes, she's gonna meow so I can let her back in. Oh, past it, and Elysian dropped with the drop. Oh. I think she's meowing again. I'll kind of have a great attention to detail. They do. Where was I? Let's just go back. There we go. Could be. It's just a little blurry here that makes it less clear. No, the weapon... Yeah, Wraithguard. But that is wild. Then this whole thing cannot be from one singular fight. When has there been a fucking fight that involved the Wraithguards, Corn Demons, fucking Kriegsmen, Sisters of Battle, all in one place? I mean, it's possible. I don't read the books that often, but holy shit. Doesn't Tarzan have one of each in his collection? Oh, no. Yeah. Earlier I was wondering if this particular scene was meant to be from one point in time, but it's... unlikely. An Elysian drop troop with a drop back. Yeah, them back there. And the stuff on the left, it's mostly demons slash chaos animal looking entities. Okay. We don't get much more than that, right?
In it, ancient mysteries abound, trapped within it.
Then it. I still feel like I've seen this exact stuff before and I just can't pinpoint it.
Ancient mysteries abound, trapped within it. The Museum of Trazin, the Infinite.
Trazin. Or Necron. I think it's a Necron. Trazin's collection extends across many eras. He threw a company of heresy ultramarines at Abaddon at Kadia's last battle because he's part collector, part Pokemon master. I did not know that he would throw them like that. The Pokemon memes are only getting more and more true. Holy shit. I hope we help Bloodravens yoink stuff from Trazin, 2 of 3 most kleptomaniac factions. That's hilarious. Is that Archmage Mago stuff or a Necron? Yeah, well, I think it's a Necron. I think it's more likely that that's a Necron over there. The thing on the left, it's way too blurry for me to tell what it's meant to be. But yeah, the thing on the right, the thing on the left, that staff is what's giving it away, and a little bit of the stuff on the back and his mechanical arm. It's way too Necron. This is definitely a Necron. It's just, yeah. Necron units. I'm just annoyed because I feel like I've seen that exact fucking staff before. But do y'all think it's a coincidence there are several Necron units that look eerily similar to the Drukhari Engines of Pain? Do you think that's a coincidence? Or do you think that the Drukhari may have learned this from somewhere? Anyway. We're looking at the new Rogue Trader DLC. We are, Dulark, we are. Do yourself a favor and read The Infinite and the Divine. I know, I've been told many times to read it. And I will read it eventually. But due to the wonderful, wonderful experience that is autistic burnout, I am currently incapable of reading any books, basically. So once I am no longer in a state of constant stress and burnout, I will get back to reading things. The Rogue Trader thread was all but dead, but then owlcat and Necro posted. They did. They did. They really did. And now I'm having fun being autistic about it and trying to pinpoint the exact fucking models in the trailer. I mean, read it. No. Read it, we wait until it becomes CRPG and learn lore from there. That's also an option. Orakin sarcastically asks if Trazin brought an army. Trazin brought 3. God damn it. I do like Trazin. The only reason I already knew about Trazin, other than, of course, the memes and stuff, is because he is very, very, very mildly, very tangentially relevant. No, still not it. To one very specific Eldari subplot, but very tangentially. Because he had Inquisitor, is it Greyfax, her name was? He had her in his collection, but then she got out, and then she goes on to meet the saint, the Adeptus Saint. I forgot her name. Celestine? Something like that. And much, much later, they go on to meet the people who are helping the Inari. It's a long story. I know him from Battlefleet. A game. Gotcha. Oh, man. Hmm. 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 God damn it. This is annoying the shit out of me. I swear I fucking seen Celestine. Yeah. I have Celestine's mini actually. I can't wait to paint it actually. It's a very pretty mini. Very interesting, very detailed. Although I still think of all the minis I own, the one that I'm like most excited to paint, but also I'm terrified because I'm like I don't want to fuck it up is Incarn, basically the incarnation of the god Ennead, aka the last hope of the Eldari. Because that is, first of all, a giant mini. To call it a mini is hilarious because it's fucking huge. And second of all, it is so colorful and so detailed and it's so fucking pretty and it's like, holy fuck. I need to upgrade my painting skills to a much higher level before I attempt that. Oh, this dude painted them with blue. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting so fucking sidetracked, bro. Okay, I can't find that exact fucking stuff. I'm just gonna have to accept that I probably dreamed it, okay? I'm gonna have to gaslight myself. What are you looking for? I have autism, so I could probably tell you what you're looking for. That exact fucking stuff. I swear I've seen it before. But maybe I haven't. If you like the staff of Archmagos, Belicarius is close to what you see. Well, Belicarius has, Belicarius is very fucking special. Sorry, Belisarius. Fuck. Belisarius? 1 S? 2 S's? Oh, 1 S. Call. There you are, bitch. I understand what you mean, but no, does not match. I also own his mini. That one just terrifies me. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna paint that. It's just expected to be a Necron staff. I don't think so, because there is a staff that's Necron that is similar to that one. This one? No. No. From a Necron staff. Necron. Staff. Staff of light? Nah. No. There is one staff of the Necrons that is already very similar. We found it earlier. But it's just not quite it. That's all. Where was it? It was the one that the dude that hates Trazen has. I'm pretty sure it was him that we found earlier. He had a very similar staff. It's just not it. That's all. Where are you? Bitch, where are you? Him. You see how his staff is like circle and then spikes outwards? Circle spikes outwards. It's just that this one has a second semicircle above it. So it's not that one, but it is similar. And also his mechanical hand and the spikes at the back. This is clearly meant to be a Necron. That is 100%. It's just that particular staff, I cannot find an exact replica. That's all. An exact match. But yeah. Whatever. I'm sure we'll find it. It could just be unique. It could just be that it's unique, that's all. It could just be its own thing. It's fine. But yeah. I know Eldari like I know my own butt, so I reckon that it isn't. No, it isn't. Looks like an Edoneth spellcaster staff from AOS. Oh! Is that why I've seen it? Nothing. Anyway, okay. We'll see it. There is one more thing with this trailer, which is not in the trailer, but I don't think I can easily show you guys without fucking up. Let me see. Can I? Wait, I can. I can just... Because Steam has a website. It doesn't have to be the app. We can go on the website. Why is this? I searched Steam and this is the first. Okay, whatever. This would be, what was it called? The Infinite. Was it? The Infinite. Yes, the Infinite Museum. So when they released the trailer, they also put up this page. And in this page, they have the trailer. Then they have our boy. And then they have this. You see? These are Kriegs people. The Death Corps of Kriegs, whatever the fuck they're called. So, yeah. That is definitely going to be relevant. Oh, and then we have this dude, which we saw on the left side of the image from earlier. This is corn shit, right? From what I recall. Might be. Again, Space Marines, loyal or traitor are not, either way, they're not usually my thing, so yeah. But the focus on Kriegsmen is cool. It's nice that, you know, they're picking that up. Gold Mining Simulator, Dominus Dwarf coded. That is funny because the dwarves are probably some of my least favorite, some of my least favorite fantasy races. There are some games out there that I think did dwarves justice. But in most settings, dwarves are just very boring. They don't have a lot going for them, unfortunately. It's not their fault. Let's see. So they did say a new companion joins your retinue with a distinct combat style that reshapes battlefield tactics. Some people have theorized that this could be a Kriegsman. It could be. And that he reshapes the battlefield tactics because he literally reshapes the battlefield, you know, by digging trenches and shit. Which, that'd be cool. A Necron, that would be very cool. It would be very cool to have a Necron, to have a Necron companion. They get typecast a lot, you know? Pretty much, yeah. Gets Nagash. Oh god. I missed that line. What was that? Oh. Bone Broth is back on the menu, boys. What the fuck? Oh, Warhammer Total War gets Nagash expansion. Rogue Trader gets Necrons. Skelly Enjoyers are eating good. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, like the fucking Total War thing, when they announced that they were gonna do Warhammer 40k, I was overjoyed. I was actually fucking overjoyed. Because, like, most Warhammer 40k games, they don't have a whole lot of Eldari representation, okay? Of any kind. So, Total War is a game that is, like, even if they hadn't announced it, it's pretty much guaranteed that they're gonna have Eldari armies and that they're gonna have all the other, like, less known armies represented there, so I'm pretty excited. Also, I used to play strategy games when I was younger. Not as much anymore. These days, I'm mostly just playing regular RPGs. Like, but I used to play a lot more strategy stuff back in the olden days. Single player stuff, though. I've never played multiplayer. I've never played with other people. But yeah. For the this is about to be very niche, but for the whole 5 people out there in the world who know the game I'm about to mention, if any of them are in my chat, I used to play a game called Star Wars Empire at War, which was a Star Wars, basically a strategy game, and I love that shit, bro. I also used to play what's it called? Shit. Fuck. The Lord of the Rings one. They had an expansion based on the Nazguls. Fuck. Lord of the Rings strategy game. Empire at War? You know Empire at War? Oh my god, Arik. I'm so glad. Do you know how few people I know out there who even know that game exists? Battle for Middle-earth. Thank you. Thank you, Garbad. Yes. I also used to play that when I was little. So I used to play more strategy games. On a slightly different type of strategy game, but technically still strategy, I did also play the Fire Emblem games, the older ones. The most recent Fire Emblem game I played was Three Houses, but I used to play the much, much older ones, which I don't know the name of because I played them when I was little. I have no idea. I don't remember their names, but yeah. Which is also strategy, it's just a little different because it's less about building units and it's more about just strategy with known units with names and stuff, but still very similar-ish. I'm sure there's a different name for those two subgenres, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is what we have. There's no confirmation as to who exactly the companion is, as there's no fucking information. Most likely, it's either going to be a Crazeman or it's going to be a Necron. It could be something else entirely, because this is the Pokemon Master himself. Could be fucking anything. Who knows? Speaking of strategy, though, the other thing I wanted to look at today, other than this, was this. So, Solasta over here, these motherfuckers, they had a game that came out, which was Solasta 1, just Solasta, right? The first one. And I have not played it on stream, because despite the fact that it's a CRPG, it's a CRPG that is 99% about combat. Okay? It's about combat. Like, it's not really... The writing of it is not its strongest suit. It's not a... No. They're not doing it for the writing. They're not doing it for the, you know, world building or the character writing. It's mostly just about the combat and being faithful to real life D&D rules and stuff. Not my thing. Sorry. But in Solasta 2, it seems that they have allegedly pivoted a little bit more towards having a more interesting writing of both the world and the main quest and the characters. They've also hired a bunch of very famous voice actors to be involved, which obviously I'm like, okay, if you have enough money and resources and the will to be casting these motherfuckers into your game, it's slightly more likely that you are actually going to be focusing on the story and the characters. So I'll give them a chance. So I've been keeping my eye on Solasta 2. I have not played any of the like demos or early access or whatever, but I have been keeping my eye. And they now have the character creator overview video, which I wanted to check out. I played a bunch of Empire at War mods too earlier. I've never played, because when I was little, I didn't know what mods were. Like, mods as in general were something that I think I only started using mods in my games. God, when did I start using mods? It was really late. I used to always play games without mods. It was Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. That's when I started seeing mods and using mods. Have you played Rogue Trader? You must be new here. Hi! I mean that in the nicest way possible. Welcome. Yes, I have played Rogue Trader multiple times. I just want a Xenos companion, same. Not likely, so they don't alienate the dogmatic playthroughs, which is what a lot of GW fans want. Yeah, but then again, we are talking about Owlcat here. They've gone out of their way to piss off a lot of those quote-unquote standard GW fans. The fact that they added Adeptus Sorry into your party made the game have a huge... made the game have romances that are quite prominent, and both in the game, as part of the game, as part of the story, and as a marketing tool, and then don't let you romance her is, I think, the biggest middle finger that they could have fucking done to the standard GW fans. Because you know they all wanted to romance the sister. I felt it was fitting. Oh, I thought it was fitting too. I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense. Like, don't get me wrong, you can always... You can get away with anything if you write it well enough, right? But I think it makes perfect sense that she's not romanceable. I'm just saying that a lot of the standard GW fans who get triggered when they see a Xenos companion would absolutely... have the Venn diagram of those fans and the fans who wants to romance our girly... Sorry. I forgot her name. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Argenta. And our girly Argenta is like, that Venn diagram is a fucking circle. Straight up. That's all I'm saying. So if anyone would have the balls to add yet another Xenos companion, it would abso-fucking-lutely be Owlcat. They would do it. Just to fuck with them. Having said that, I would give an arm and a leg. Are you going to play 1348 when it releases? Yes. I would give an arm and a leg for them to add some of my favorite Imperium faction characters, which are the assassins. Bro, the fucking... the dudes from the Assassinorum are insane. Can I please have literally any of them? Any of the 4 houses of the 4 like orders, whatever the fuck you want to call them, of the assassins. Because then the dogmatic players can be happy. They can be happy, and I can be happy. Because oh my god, those motherfuckers are insane. They're awesome. I had 3 out of the 4 assassin. I forget. It's not order. It's not house. It's something else. I had 3 out of the 4 types of assassins that existed in Warhammer 40k in my minis, and then I was missing the 4th one for years because it was always out of fucking out of stock. But I very recently finally managed to get it. Rogue Trader's incredible. Could never get into Pathfinder though. I don't like having to worry about so many buffs and stuff before every battle. That's fair. Is it just true that Argenta is close to a classical damsel or damsel? Is it close to a classical damsel in distress? I don't think she is. In what way? She's not in distress. I guess she is quite feminine in quite a lot of ways. Well, as feminine as someone like her can be. But I wouldn't say she's very damsel-y. She's just very compassionate. 2E is a lot more game-friendly, but a lot less tabletop-friendly. That is kind of true, yeah. Feels expected to be romanceable, but not if you want to go for that navigator. The navigator is way more damsel in distressy. She is way more damsel in general. Argenta seems like a badass to me, not a damsel. Yeah, no, I agree, bro. Iliette is more a damsel. Iliette is very much a damsel in distress. Yes, she is. She's just a damsel in distress who is also, what do you call that Japanese trope? It's not the, the anime trope of characters who are like, it's not like I like you or anything, baka. Not kudere, the other one. Tsundere. She's like a fucking damsel in distress who's also tsundere. That is literally Iliette. It just fucking is, bro. I hate how the grifters whine about how female custodies were bad because girls equals bad when we have the apex of human ability in the form of female assassins. Very true. The fucking female, that one order of assassins that's like, I think they're either exclusively female or almost exclusively female. Those motherfuckers are, oh my god, terrifying. I love the assassins. My favorite are the sniper ones. But I like the other ones as well, quite a lot. I need to play with her because I gave her to the Inquisition. Kibdillos. Bro. What the fuck? Nah, it's okay. Like, Vindicare. Yes, thank you. Again, me and my memory. My memory's just shit. But yes, the Vindicare assassins are my favorite. I love them. Because I once was like, I was watching this like YouTuber who makes YouTube videos about Calix's assassins, but they're not really women. They're more like human syrup kept together by their suits. That is a funny way to put it. But yes. I was once watching this one YouTuber who, ironically, now he's a massive grifter and I don't watch him anymore and stuff. But back then, he used to make some Warhammer 40k lore videos that I liked. And, well, maybe he was a massive grifter back then too, and I just didn't have the knowledge to notice it. But he made this video and he mentioned a story of this one Vindicare who, like, holy shit, he waited years, like fucking, like decades or something in one spot for his fucking target to show up and stand precisely where he needed to stand so he could fucking shoot him and kill him. It was, this is a very short version of that story, okay? It's like there's a longer story here. But I don't know. I've always liked snipers. That's like, I just like snipers. And the Vindicare to me are just like the ultimate sniper fucking fantasy character. So I love them. At least I did execute the dork elf dude like a woman of honor. Bro. You realize that you are in the chat. You are currently in the fucking chat of a Marajai romancer, right? You know I love him, right? You know I adore that dude. I was romancing the navigator. That's based. Being a knight and everything. And I spoke to Ilya and just choosing okay-ish answers. She was like, oh, Rogue Trader, you are so interesting. And I was like, I did not romance you. Leave me alone. Me accidentally romancing characters in RPGs is kind of a meme. I do that all the time. Like, I will just say something slightly nice because I'm trying not to be rude. Because, like, the other options they feel rude or something. So I picked the nice option, and then accidentally the character's in love with me, and I'm like, no! Hope dude had years worth of TP and clean up these. There is an assassin that was captured to put the target in the place she needed, but don't remember the faction it was. If it's an assassin, then it was most likely Imperium Assassinatum. Well, the options were like, kill 100 children or say whatever. Yeah, fair. You're like, whatever, I guess? And Iliette is like, oh my god, soulmates. Okay, Iliette was not, oh my god, soulmates. Iliette would never say that. But I get your point, yes. She is very impressed with you. Executing Iliette in my dogmatic playthrough did me psychic damage. She's such a sweetheart in her own way. You know what is the absolute coolest fucking Iliette-related interaction in the entire game, in my opinion? If you play as anything other than a goody two shoes, right? If you're playing dogmatic, for example, when you get to the end of the game and you have that one conversation with the 3 other echoes of the Rogue Trader from the alternate dimensions or whatever, right? The alternate timelines, the goody two shoes echo will be there because it's always the 3 others that you are not. So if you are not playing as Iconoclast, then there will be an Iconoclast echo or reflection. I think it's reflection, yes. The Iconoclast reflection, if you bring Iliette with you to that conversation and you are not Iconoclast, you talk to the Iconoclast reflection, he will look at Iliette and he will talk to her. And one of the things that he will mention is that Iliette did die in his timeline, and that he is like so upset about it. He is so sad about it, and it's such an interesting little. I don't remember the details, but I remember that it was a really fucking tragic and heartbreaking conversation because he was very, very upset that Iliette had died in his timeline, and he was very, very saddened and like having a bit of a bittersweet moment by being able to see her again because she was there with you. It's a very interesting conversation. Took me forever to be able to fucking find it on YouTube once. Don't ask me to find it again. It's a nightmare to try to find it. It's easier for you to start a whole ass new fucking game and just get there and try to trigger that conversation than it is for me to find that video on YouTube. I've never done romancing in any game ever unless it's part of the main story. I find it kind of cringe. Maybe I'm just heartless. You don't have to be heartless. Like, if you find it cringe, then you find it cringe. It's fine. Like, I also have, like, specific things in video games that I never, ever do. Like, I don't usually do, what's it called? Like, murder hobo runs, because I find them completely pointless. I find there's no point in them for me. It's like, I'm just removing content from myself. Like, why would I do that? I don't do, how do you call it? Oh, fuck. I have a tendency to pretty much always do completionist runs. Just consistently. I save scum a lot. A lot of people think save scumming is a bad thing. That's why it's called save scum, right? Like, we all play games in different ways. We all have different sensibilities. Some people are really, really into certain things and really, really against other things, and it's just the way it is. I saw your playthrough with getting all the allied Eldari support, and I swore that when the next DLC releases, I will fight alongside the faction that brought me to the setting. Yes, it is. God, seeing everyone come back for you and helping you in the end is one of the most satisfying moments, including that Eldari ship showing up and you're just like, oh my god, I can't believe they're helping me. It was beautiful. Character immediately thinks you're in love with you after the first positive response. So Anders, so true. Very Anders coded. Really, I need to play it again now, but last time I played it was until 3-4 in the morning and having to bring children to school at 7. Oof. Kindly reminder, Iliette is in Goody playthrough, starts raiding with their space elf pirate friends. I think she waits until you die, though. No, that depends on which ending you give Iliette. There are multiple endings that you can have Iliette have. In one of them, she becomes a Corsair. And yes, Corsairs do raid things. Not all of her endings are like that, though. They would have come, sort of, yes. If you are very not pro Eldari, but if you are very diplomatic with the Eldari throughout the entire game, in that one final moment when you're going after the Inquisitor and you're surrounded by the forces of the Inquisition in space, and then suddenly all of your friends show up to back you up, one of the ships that shows up to back you up is of Eldari mod, is an Eldari ship, and it will be it will have everyone's favorite Harlequin in it. Nocturne, if I recall correctly. When I was a kid, I loved doing evil runs, but now I feel too bad to be evil. Should in KCD2, if I accidentally hit Mutt, I have to reload a save. Yeah, I feel that. There you go, yeah. Not many show up for me. Yeah, everyone fucking showed up for me, bro. And I would have called them friends. Ignore Eldari diplomacy, have Ablar tank their fleet. That's funny. Tough fight, but he can do it. He absolutely can. It's fucking Abelard. Anyway. You guys are distracting me a lot. Where was I? Let's see. What are we gonna get with Celasta 2? Quick creation. Yeah, we don't do that here. Advanced creation. Select premade. We don't do that here either. Step by step. Come on. He's gonna click. He's gonna click. Nah. Nah. Disappointed. Disappointed. Create your own character, bitch. This is what I meant with this. Celasta is not really a game that's super focused on character or character writing. By default, the characters that make up your party are random. They're so random, in fact, that they literally have a fucking fill party button. Like, that's how little it matters who your companions are, which is not usually my thing, but a game that brings in your allies for the end is my exact love. Mass Effect Andromeda does it if you help everybody. I'm sure that's true. I tried playing Mass Effect Andromeda. I got like 1.5 streams into it before I dropped the game. I just couldn't do it. The writing of that game makes me want to kill myself. I hate it. It's just not me. It's not my thing. It really isn't for me. Fill parties if you want to cosplay as an MMORPG and make it so if randoms join the group, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we have class, ancestry, which just means race, I guess. Yeah. Background, spy, dexterity, intelligence, proficiencies, background features, vigilance. Okay. Paladin. We don't do that here. We don't do that here either. We do that here. I do like playing as a cleric. Complexity, intermediate. So different classes have different complexities? I call bullshit on that, but okay. Clerics serve a lexicon keyword deity. Okay. Granting them miraculous powers, they also stand their ground in combat. That depends on the subclass, but sure. Cleric spellcasting, divine order. Okay. Wizard, As far as the magical classes are concerned, well, technically, cleric is my favorite one, but I've always followed the lexicon keyword deity. Me too, bro. Me too. That's my favorite deity, actually. As far as the more standard spellcasting classes are concerned, usually I have a preference for sorcerers as opposed to wizards, but that might just be because the subclasses of sorcerer I think are more interesting than wizard. In D&D, mind you. In D&D, specifically. In the D&D system. Huh, okay. The backgrounds are interesting. Okay, there we go. Rogue, paladin, fighter, cleric, sorcerer, wizard. Okay. So I'm gonna be playing cleric, and y'all know it. You fucking know it. There's only one way that I would replace cleric with sorcerer, and that is if they have one very, very specific subclass of sorcerer, which is the divine soul sorcerer, which is essentially the mixture of a sorcerer with a cleric. I love that fucking subclass. It is so cool. But I'm not seeing subclasses here anywhere, so... Yeah. Divine Soul's really good. It's really fucking cool. Especially if you're someone like me who's like, you just really, really like you're playing RPGs for the RP, right? And Divine Soul just provides so much RP potential. They are the priest class. Exactly, yes, exactly. They're not a cleric, but they are a priest. That is why it's so... Fuck, it's so interesting. Respect, I guess it was what I needed at the time, but it gave me the aforementioned love of a fulfilling ending. Oh, yeah, I get that. Mm-hmm. No, I get that. Strength and charisma. Oh, is he gonna go with paladin? Please click cleric. Oh. Okay, protector and thaumaturge. Is this my only two options? It's to one of the following sacred roles. These are my only two options? Wait. Oh, sir, you're going too fast, sir. Trained for battle, you gain your mom proficiency with oh, okay. That's just a symbol. Fuck you, that's why. With martial weapons and training with heavy armor. Ah. Life cleric. My beloved. Life cleric is the best kind of cleric. Have you ever wanted to both heal like a whole ass fucking freight train, but also be unkillable like a paladin? Life cleric. Divine Soul so good. Sometimes I just wish Pathfinder had an equivalent. Same. Sometimes, man, you just don't get to be chosen by a god. That is true. Sometimes you don't get to be chosen by a god. But as a Divine Soul cleric, I gotta say, skill issue. Nature Cleric is the way, Mina. I have never looked into Nature Cleric. What do they do? What's special? Get Shalala, heavy armor, and talk to puppies. Fuck me, I can't argue with that, Dualark. I can't top that. I'm sorry. You won that one. You won this time. But only this time. Thaumaturge reminds me of that cool RPG I need to finish. Oh shit, I have that RPG on my list as well, Thaumaturge. I know what you're talking about. I have it on my list. I do need to fucking play it at some point on stream. Okay, you know one extra cantrip from the cleric spell list. What a joke. In addition, your mystical connection to the divine gives you a bonus to your intelligence. Okay. Checks. Oh, okay. The bonus equals your wisdom modifier. That sounds like shit. Meh. That is like nothing. I know. If that is genuinely the only difference, then that versus literally being given proficiency with heavy armor is a massive fucking change. Proficiency with martial weapons and heavy armor is a very big fucking right? It's like that's pretty huge. And then the alternative is just, it's a joke. It's a joke. The alternative is a fucking joke. You can get 1 gold piece or 10 hens laying 5 golden eggs every hour. I know, it's an insane fucking option. I think it was made by the people that made Vampire, which was great. I've been told Vampire was like a little shallow in terms of writing, but I've never actually played it, so I don't know. I do own Vampire as well. I've had someone who gave me Vampire, I think, for my birthday or something, because they know I like RPGs and I like vampires. But so it's also on my list of eventually I'll play it, but yeah. Oh god. Elves are some of the most ancient dwellers on Solasta and used to rule a powerful empire before the Cataclysm. I'm not commenting. They're naturally gifted with magic, agile and fast. They have innate resistances and keen senses. Sir, your elves just look like humans with pointy ears. Do you know how disappointed I am right now, sir? Sir. Are they even cannibalistic at least? That was a joke. Versatile. You gain an origin feat of your choosing. Right. Okay, buddy. Oh, and of course he chose human. Fuck me. Cleric, human, philosopher. Oh, he's picking the backgrounds now. You're found in the ruins of the Snow Alliance's border. Okay, I don't know anything about that. Improvability scores. Right, because this is a background. Right. Okay, where's the noble? Yes, aristocrat. I don't care what it gives. We're picking aristocrat. If there's a background that is noble / aristocrat, then I always pick it. I don't care. It's hilarious. It's hilarious every time. It will always lead to either people fucking hating your guts, or it will lead you to being the haughtiest fucking asshole. Just the dialogue options that are usually unlocked by you being a noble are so fucking funny. Like, I love it. They better implement that shit well into this game. Oh, they didn't even show me the other ones, bro. Sad. Extra ability scores you see on the screen. Yeah, I figured, buddy. Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Sir, where's your dump stat? Sir! Sir! What the fuck? Sir! Okay. Play a human, we do that every day. Oh, aristocrat, so barely human. Good one. Insight, medicine, religion. Yeah, no, I will never, ever understand people who play humans in video games when given an alternative option. Garvad, I like the way you think. There we go. Oh, yesterday I found out that, I think I found out yesterday because it literally came out yesterday. Twitch now allows YouTube and Twitch chat to be merged. So you guys are right now split across two chats on my screen, but I can actually, I am now legally allowed to merge you two. I haven't done it, and I'm probably not going to be doing it for several days because I need to go look into, first of all, the different ways in which one can do it, and then which one I personally want to use. But yeah, I should be able to merge you guys now. I wanted to see if there was a way. Well, I know there is a way, but I need to figure out how to do it properly. I know there is a way to do it so that the people in Twitch can see YouTube chat inside of Twitch and vice versa. Not just like on my screen. But yeah. I'll have to look into it. You know Guren Lagan? Do I... Yes. Believe in the me. What is it? Believe in the you that believes in me that believes in you. Fucking Kamina, man. What a character. I fucking cried my eyes out when he died, bro. I cried my eyes out so hard. But yes, I know Guren Lagan. You know that scene where Kitan takes up his shotgun and walks towards the anti-spiral mate? That's why I play humans. Okay, fair enough. Look, I do like playing as a human in Warhammer 40k, especially if you are like a very noble human. And here, I don't mean noble as an aristocrat. I mean noble as in very principled human, because there is just something about playing as this like very, very principled character in a world that just keeps bashing you for it. Hanging on to your fucking soul and to your humanity when everything is trying to make you not is genuinely like a really interesting way to play the game. And when like all the odds are against you, when everything in the universe, including other people, are just constantly fucking punishing you for being a good human being, playing as a human in those circumstances is incredibly fucking satisfying. Like, it just fills you with, like, human pride. 10 times more so if your enemies are, you know, like in Mass Effect, the fucking vanguard of our destruction. You know, these inhuman creatures that think they're so much better than us. That shit. I like playing a human full of piss and vinegar who gets beaten up by the universe and laughs in its face through bloody teeth, never surrender. Yeah, that sort of thing. I get that. I get that. It's just in universes where it's not like that, and it's more like every race is more or less equal in terms of how much they are, how much the universe beats the shit out of them. I have a tendency to prefer not playing as a human, because why would I? Being a human means I get to choose one more, right? I know, buddy. Good for you, buddy. Language. Oh, you get to pick languages in this game. That is one part of D&D that almost never gets translated into computer RPGs. That's fair. Something about the human spirit that is worth celebrating, but when the setting exalts it to a degree that borders on insanity, then praise Asurian. I get you. I get you. Although, as a fellow Eldari fan, I am a bigger fan of. So when I'm trying to be when I'm trying to indulge the best parts of me, I'm an Inari fan. When I'm trying to indulge the worst parts of me, I am a Drukhari fan through and through. Unfortunately, the craft worlders are kind of in between. Can't wait for min-max guides of saying that which languages you are to choose. Yep. Because some of them will not be used at all, while others will be needed. Yep, you know it. This is very much a game. Well, the first Solasta was very much a game for people who love min-maxing. For people who love difficult challenges and, like, you know, for the people who play Pillars of Eternity because they need to put it on max difficulty and then play a solo run for the shits and giggles. Like, it's those people. I'm not one of those people, unfortunately. Right? I play games for the moral conundrums, for the incredibly intricate settings with incredibly intricate fucking writing of both characters and quests and setting. And then they're like, there are 5 factions. All of them are both really interesting and suck ass. Which one do you want to fucking sell your soul to? That's the kind of game I want. That's what I play RPGs for, you know? It's like Pillars of Eternity 2 is basically what I just said. It's for that sort of fucking shit. But the like super difficult combat min-maxing stuff, I'm fine with it, but it's not my biggest preference, I guess. That would be a cool run. Gibberish everywhere. Learn no languages. Fucking try to sign, it's not sign language, it's like try to like gesticulate your way through the game. Actually, we have done that before. It's called playing Fallout New Vegas with 0 int. You just gibberish your way through the game. 3 extra skills thanks to my origin feat skilled. Ooh. Select cantrips to learn. Okay. What kind of cantrips are we looking at? Let's see. Spare the Dying. Oh, when I was playing actual TTRPG D&D, I used that infamously. There was this one time I was playing as a cleric, as I always do. I was playing as a cleric, and I was playing a D&D campaign with my work colleagues / friends, and we ran into this random NPC that the DM said was like dying in front of us. You know, we ran into him. He's on the floor. He's slowly dying, and in his like and he's about to give us, you know, his last words, right? And the DM clearly put him there just as exposition. Like, here's some piece of information that you need, and then the NPC was supposed to just die. Me being me, a neutral, good, aligned fucking cleric, I immediately cast Spare the Dying on the motherfucker so that he wouldn't fucking die. The DM was not expecting this. So yeah. I cast Spare the Dying on him to save him, and then we kind of left him there because of stuff that happened. We had to keep going, but I left him behind. And then when we come back later, I asked the DM where he went, and the DM was like visibly fucking flustered because he was like, "Oh shit, I did not prepare for this." So he was like, when you come back, he's just not there. He walked away." I was like, "Ah, I see. Okay." The best part of the Inari is you can take and choose. I know. Literally, actually, giving yourself to Inyad frees you both from needing a soulstone and soul thirst to the Drukhari. I know, Inari are awesome. Inari are fucking awesome. Anyway. Sacred Flame. Ah, Sacred Flame. That one thing that never hits. Oh, what was that? What was that? You can't just do that, sir. Holy Conduit. On hit, deals 1d6 radiant damage to target, and each enemy within 5 feet of it can also take an additional 1d4 radiant damage. Additional damage negated by a Constitution save. Constitution save's not bad. It's not bad. A lot of people have Constitution as as like a low / dump stat. Advancement 2d6 plus d4 at 5th level. Okay. The autistic urge to derail the sesh, I know. DMing is the ultimate yes and. Yeah, well, that DM wasn't quite ready for my, my goody two-shoes ass. Come on, Divine Shield. Grants the target 1d8 temporary hit points until the start of your next turn. 2d8's at 5th level. Again, the advancement is like every fucking 4 levels. That's insane. Look, the best cleric spells are the ones where like, at level 1, it just deals a little bit of damage. But then it adds a whole ass fucking dice per level, so by like level 5 or 6, that thing is a fucking chainsaw, basically. Like, it's just fucking damage. It's beautiful. A la, I think it's, what is it, Guiding Bolt and the Spirits. And there's one more that does that, but it's necrotic damage. That also has the same, like, scaling. It's, like, insane scaling. There's, like, 2 or 3 cleric spells that have insane scaling like that. And they're fucking disgusting. I love them. I love them. Wizard. Okay, he actually changed. Cool. Wait. I wasn't paying attention. Where were you going? Oh, no. He just picked a different ancestry. You learn 2 cantrips of your choice from the wizard spell list. Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Oh. Sorry. I saw the word robust and my fucking Warhammer brain just went robout? Robout Gilliman? No, robust. Right. Robust girly man. God damn it. Shadow Dagger. 1d10 psychic damage. 2d10s at 5th level. God damn it. Your scaling is too... It's too balanced, sir. Where's my incredibly imbalanced scaling? Sir, come on. Shadow Armor. Well, that's fucking useless. Jesus Christ, I've never seen a more useless fucking spell in my life. Ugh, well, it's a cantrip, I guess. Do you have an accent? Me or the character we're looking at? For a cantrip, it's fine. Yeah, that's why I said it's like, for a cantrip, I guess. Especially if you have like an Eldritch Finger. An Eldritch Finger. Good job, me. What the fuck's an Eldritch Finger? You personally, IRL. Okay, so. I learned to speak English when I was very, very, very young. So my accent does not match where I'm from most of the time. I'm Portuguese. From Portugal. However, because I am freaking autistic as fuck, I have a habit of swapping between accents depending on what I'm saying or the fucking mood or the fucking phase of the moon. Like, I'll swap accents accidentally sometimes. So, like, sometimes I'll say things with a very, very heavy posh British accent. And then sometimes I'll say things with a very Americanized accent. And it's just... It's a long explanation, but basically it's because of the tism. But originally I am Portuguese, and sometimes the Portuguese accent will slip, but it's very slight. Background, robout. You're pretty fucking good with spreadsheets. Yep, with fucking Excel. You're just good with Excel. That's what it should do. Like, holy shit, you just pick a problem, you solved it. What the fuck, bro? You solved the deficit. There you go. Yeah, that's robout. Eldritch Finger equals the cantrip version of Eldritch Blast. I guess. Especially if you have like an Eldritch Fighter archetype that might be able to swift action. Okay, that's fair. Because you don't have it on every word, so I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, no, it's a combination of I learned English too early in my life, so I'm like borderline bilingual. But then on the same time, the tism has had a very interesting interaction with with accents. Bro, I am so confused. Like, Garbad, I can see your messages in chat on my OBS multi-chat thingy, but when I actually look at my YouTube chat, like the actual pop-up YouTube chat thing from YouTube, you're not there, and I'm so fucking confused. I don't think... Did I accidentally fucking mute you or something? Like... Because I know you. I wouldn't fucking mute you. I've seen your comments and shit. You're a pretty chill dude. Like, what the fuck happened? Why can't I see you? What the hell is going on? Oh, YouTube. It was YouTube. YouTube was retarded. Whatever. I reloaded the page. Now I can see you. On both sides. It was just a fucking bug on YouTube for some reason. Anyway. So what are we looking at? Bees? Annoying bees deals 1d4 piercing damage. The target also has disadvantage on concentration saving throws until the start of next turn. Now that is a really fucking useful cantrip. That's a cantrip? It's also hilarious because yes, throwing a bunch of fucking bees at your enemy who's trying to concentrate on a spell would definitely make it harder to concentrate. I can't argue with that. Kinda meh, but fun flavoring. The fact that it's a cantrip and thus should be pretty weak, but then causes disadvantage on concentrating, should actually be quite nice. It's not about the damage, it's about the disadvantage on concentration. And then it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. They guaranteed to get disadvantage on concentration. That's pretty good, actually. To disrupt concentration, that's really good. And it's a cantrip, so it costs you fuck all. That's quite nice. It's a very utilitarian, like it's very useful cantrip. There's no saving or attack roll? No, that's what I was saying! Sorry, magic missile. Like, it seemed pretty much guaranteed from what I saw. Sir, I was trying to look at the bees. Thank you. Duration instant. Activation main action. Like, I'm not seeing anything. There might be an attack roll, maybe, but no saving from it. It's just... Wait. Disadvantage on concentration. So, yeah. If it's guaranteed damage, then it's great. Yeah, I know. It's... Like, there might be an attack roll, but not a saving throw against the effect, at the very least. You need to go to bed now? That is fair, bro. Good luck to your mom, though. Wish you the best. And her as well. Good night. Good night, Garbot. Oh, disadvantage on concentration saving throws until the start of your next turn. Yeah, no, definitely. Level 1 spell wizards can't beat a good old magic missile. That's fair. I don't disagree with you, buddy. $120 Fuck me. Ooh. Upcast. Our cleric Agnes is ready to go. Okay, what are you gonna do next? We haven't customized her appearance. Oh, here we go. The part of the game that's gonna take me like 2 hours. Let's fucking go. Okay, so how many body shapes do we have? Excuse me? Was that just 2 body shapes? Is that what I just saw? We have, woman. We have default default slender woman and slightly smaller boobs, wider shoulders woman. Still fairly slender. Okay. That's a lot of options. That's a lot of body shapes right there. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Head presets. Oh, no, we're not seeing that. Okay. Move the cursor to blend between the 3 selected sources. God, I hate that. Sorry. I'm getting PTSD from Inquisition, from Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm sorry, I'm just getting a lot of PTSD right now. Oh, Warforged Eldritch Knight, pick up bees, Ray of Frost, Burning Hands, play Big Daddy from BioShock 2. I never played the BioShock games. I should, shouldn't I? I should at some point. What? What's the... Hey. Oh! That is a jawline. That is a jawline I know a lot of incels would be very, very jealous of. That is a fucking jawline, ma'am. That is a fucking jawline. 1 has a fantastic story and setting. 2 is a great game. Infinite is garbage. Oh god. To be fair, as a need to run, have fun, looks maxing. Thank you, Arik. Wait, what? Skin color multiplier. How do you multiply? Like your... How do you... What? Okay, I get it. Still, it's a very silly way to put it. What the? I can be blue? I could be violet, could be... I could be anything you like. Sorry. Oh, hell yeah. Love me a heterochromia setting. Love me that shit. We'll absolutely use it. I can have white eyes. Awesome. Can I have black eyes? Like the whole, just fucking dark as night? Please tell me I can. God damn it, they're not gonna show it. God damn it. BioShock doesn't hold up as good, I think, just because so many games copied its storytelling technique afterwards. I agree with the other person. Infinite was shitty. Oh god, okay. Is the fact that Infinite is shitty like a popular, agreed upon opinion by the BioShock community, or is it just you two guys that are like particularly... Okay, we can have wrinkles. That's fine. Freckles. I do love to give freckles to my characters. Ooh. Scar depth. Okay. Scar position. Oh, you just move it around. Okay. That's oddly specific detail on scars. But then the body type can be selected as two like conventionally attractive slender body types. Love that. Just maybe to be fair, maybe that the body type selection was just like a preset that you can then change right afterwards. You could just work on top of it. A lot of people hated Infinite. Normies liked it, I think. It was just really shallow. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Oh, hell yeah. I do love putting some fucking face tattoos on my character. Oh, how many hairstyles? 21? Not nearly enough. If your fucking hairstyles don't come in 3 digits, it's not enough for me, buddy. No, okay. I'm gonna call it right now, and if it turns out that way, I'm going to cry. Please tell me they have long hairstyles. Please tell me it's not one of those games where everyone has short hair. Please. Oh! That's longer. That's a little longer. No, it's one of those games. God damn it. I cry. It's shitty because it loses its amazing atmosphere. It doesn't let you customize your weapons, can only carry 2 weapons at once. It was rushed, so a lot of the content they planned was cut, including major story beats. I see. 18 / out of 21. Looked incomplete. Yeah. I am enjoying the music, by the way, of the thing though. I will say that. It's very, very cool. Very cool. Very tragic vibes. Love that. Love that for them. Eyeline glitter. This is the part where I remind everyone that I've never worn makeup in my entire life. I know I know about as much about makeup as the average straight dude does, and I don't know how to make up in video games. Usually I just click the option of no makeup on my characters. Not that I care whether my characters have makeup or not, it's more that I just don't know what to do with it, and if I try to actually do it, it looks so bad, I just take it all off. When I made my character in Baldur's Gate 3, the one I'm using right now with my playthrough with Amethyst, she had to help me do the makeup for the character because I couldn't figure it out. This is too much for me. What the fuck is... Where was it? Eyeshadow... Eyeliner glitter. Does that make it shiny? Why would your eyeliner be shiny? Do you have... Okay. I am surprised with the level of detail these guys put into the makeup section. But again, the body presets are 2 and the hair are 20 shades of short hair. It's like oddly specific focuses, I guess. Personality. Oh, that's gonna be the voice thing, right? Yeah, speech, style, and tone. Yeah, I get that. Okay, tell me, where is there a ah, ruler! There it is. Please tell me he hovers over ruler. Please. No, please. No.
I thought I heard movement, maybe saw something, but I wasn't sure.
Come on.
This is the place. I remember being here.
Okay, that's very nice, but can I assume ruler is noble is why I'm excited, but I can't see it. Fuck. Okay. Fine. What the fuck was that? Oh, if I wanted to leave a comment, I'd have to sign in. No. To paraphrase a certain skeleton with massive tits, no. Okay. I think we looked at everything. I think we can go actually play Pathfinder. That was an hour and a half of my stream that I just derailed to the high heavens. This was not entirely intended. Oh well. Where is it? Where's Pathfinder? Pathfinder. There it is. Let's hop on in. The coloring of hair is also nice. Yeah, that was, yeah. It's just, they have like a lot of things that are like, that had like a lot of detail, and then some things are just like, what the fuck? There's almost no detail there. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm trying to get you guys to actually see the game, because I've already opened Pathfinder, but the OBS is being a little bitch. There we go. There we go. Go down. Go down? Ah, thank you, past me. I understand what you meant. Oh my god, yesterday, so there was this one dude who made a 6-hour-long video of Pills of Eternity. Like all the Pills of Eternities plus Avowed, like a review thing, look back, whatever. And then he also made one for all the Dragon Age games. And so I watched the Pills of Eternity one. I agreed with him on a lot of things, and I disagreed with him on a lot of other ones, and he triggered the shit out of me on some of his opinions, but whatever. But then we got to the Dragon Age one, and again, agreed with some things, heavily disagreed with other ones, and point is, at some point, he gets to his review of Veilguard, I had forgotten how much it hurt. Like, just emotionally fucking scarred me to watch Solas go from the incredibly interesting character that he is in Inquisition and Trespass with the motivations that he had, with the plans that he had, right? That I thought were super fucking interesting. To watch him go from that to who he is in Veilguard and the motivations that he has in Veilguard. God, I forgot how much it fucking hurt. I forgot how awful it was. I hated it so much. Jesus Christ, they actually ruined my favorite character. Oh, man. Fuck me. Anyway, let's go down. I'd forgotten. I had to go through it all over again yesterday as I was watching that video. Like, fuck.
I need to catch my breath.
Fuck. Anyway, you need to catch your breath? Wait, what? Oh, she's fatigued. I think we can sleep. Right? Should be fine. I have no rations. Yay. You cannot hunt here, so I cannot actually sleep. Well, I mean, I can, but I can't rest properly. You cannot cook here? Wait, why? What? Why? Oh, I don't have the pot. Where's my pot? You got what? Where did you guys leave the pot? Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. The hell? The fuck? Fine. Whatever. Whatever. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah. She's still fatigued.
Catch my breath.
Okay, we're gonna have to work around this by giving her a lesser potion of restoration. Potion of lesser restoration, the other way around, but you know what I mean. Fuck, I don't have one. Ah. Oh, I do. There we go. No more fatigue. I guess that was like the equivalent of drinking coffee or something. I gave her a cup of coffee. She was like, I could really use 8 hours of full rest, and I was like, best I can do is a fucking Red Bull, bitch.
In due time. I see something.
I shall end the suffering.
I love Tristan. I shall end their suffering. I don't think they were in pain. I think they were just random animals that we've unfortunately crossed paths with, and now we'll have to murder. But whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep better at night, sweetie.
Provoked. Serves you right.
What was this? Oh, hi, little mite. How you doing, buddy? Watches you angrily and hisses. Hisses again, furiously gesturing towards the exit. Why? Do you have something here? Do you have something here? I'm gonna save. And then if he has something... I figured.
Repent!
If this isn't worth it, then I'll reload. I just want to see if he drops anything cool. Wait, why am I wearing my fucking full headset? Fuck this shit. Ugh. 1 second. Much better. I have to swap my desktop to... Oh my god, Windows, can you not? Can you not?
I'm there.
Oh, okay, I can hear it. Okay, 1 second. There we go. I only put my hair up when I'm eating, and I was eating before I started the stream. Or if it's very hot, then I'll also put it up, because otherwise my neck will die from the heat. There we go. Okay. So, was this worth the fight? A Wand of Bane. 3 Skulls of Restoration. That's actually not bad, but... I was hoping for like a unique item, or... Nah.
I do what I must.
Nah. That was not fucking worth it, bro. Not even remotely. Okay. So you're pissed, right?
I'm not afraid.
You didn't see that. No one saw that. Let's just get out of there. Leave the poor dude alone. He's done nothing wrong. Oh, we can go here.
In
What's
due
here?
time.
In due time. Away to the surface. Great, I was feeling like a prisoner in these caves. Yeah, no, we're not going. Sorry, sweetie.
This will
I'm
hurt.
not afraid.
I'm not afraid.
You should have run.
Let us strike as one.
Let us strike as one. Oh, Valerie.
I'm there.
Silly little Valerie. Is this where the... Oh, wait, I remember this. Why do I remember this? Why do I remember
What's
this?
that?
Why do I remember this? The oldest, most
I
forgotten
do
place in
what
the
I
dungeon.
must.
Why do I remember this? Can't be good. If I remember it, it can't be good.
I'll take care of it.
There's no way.
Well, don't hesitate. Here I am.
Their life ends here.
Yep, exactly.
Strike!
Consider me provoked.
Do not falter!
Repent!
This is for you.
Come up. Please don't make me please don't make me micromanage. Thank you.
Serves you right.
Nice. Fine.
What you want?
What you want? I was in a bad fucking mood.
I'm off.
Nothing unique. Oh. Ah, there we go. Nice. Collectibles. Yay. Okay, so we did that. We did that. I'm pretty sure if I go up... Oh, outside? Outside. Oh! I think I know where this goes. Hold up, we can go up this. I think I know where it goes. Bum 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 bum. Oh. I take back what I said. I did not know that this went.
Adventures can wait.
I don't remember that being an entrance at all.
I'm there.
Anyway. Hi, giant centipede. Has anyone ever told you you have objectively too many legs?
Onward!
This strike, my masterpiece.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
You deserved it.
Help you!
More skeletons. That's always nice. I do have a few, like, anti-undead things here and there.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh yeah, wasn't there like a Shellen... I think that's a Shellen statue
Stay
here,
behind
right?
me.
intricate flower patterns, it's hard to imagine how much time and effort it required.
In due time.
This requires your attention.
Please, game, please let me. Thank you. Jesus.
I did as you asked.
Follow if you dare.
Past seems to haunt me. Didn't expect to see a shrine of Shellen in these dungeon depths. Statue is hewn from the rock, but with a hint of refinement. The inscription reads, "To our goddess Shellen, whose gifts we yearn for here in the darkness." So this used to have trace with intricate flower patterns. Oh, right, because Shellen. Okay.
I'm there.
Okay.
I do what I must.
Aw, look at the cute little pink spooter. Aw. What's that one? That one goes back up. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's where I'm supposed to go. It might be. It might not.
I'm off.
What was that? Something red over there. Let's check. Is this in the area that I did not have access to, or?
I found something in
Don't you think?
The answer is yes. This is in the area I do not have access to. Fair.
Don't hold back.
Fuck him up.
We should gather our strength.
You can't stop me! Any last wishes? This is where I step in.
Please untrap this
Done
shit.
and done.
Thank you.
I did as
In
you
due
asked.
time.
How nice of you. Oh, okay. You'll need special equipment to move it.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'm there.
And then it destroys that thing, right? You just throw it down. Okay.
To victory!
Serves you right.
Everyone's over encumbered. God damn it. Probably
Resting
do
would be
something
nice.
about that.
Don't you think?
Eventually.
This requires your attention.
I'll save here. I don't know.
May we have a moment of respite?
I could, Tristan, but it
Can
wouldn't
you
do
make
anything
an
because
act
I
of
don't have any
clothes?
rations.
I need inspiration.
God damn it.
You forced my hand.
So you're all gonna have to walk around fatigued and over-encumbered for the next several hours. I am so sorry.
What's that?
Not sorry enough, though,
I see something.
to actually do anything about it. You'll be fine. Trolleys were left here by human miners long ago. The kobolds somehow managed to repair them. Huh. Kobolds are strangely intelligent in this universe.
I did as you asked. Done and done.
All go, all fall, sorrow, sorrow. I'm surprised you know that word. Break now, all break. Oh, it's because if you touch that, it falls.
Follow
Yeah,
if you dare.
it's a trap. Yeah, I don't
I
think I'm
do
gonna
what I
walk on that,
must.
buddy. think I'm good. I'm good. Thanks.
I shall end
This will
suffering.
hurt. You should have run.
Fuck that guy in particular.
May we have a moment of
there.
respite?
No, Tristan, I'm sorry, sweetie. Oh. Never thought these burrows have chasms like that. Oh, they can.
In due time.
Big fucking chasm. Nothing here?
I'm off.
Okay. Okay, I guess. Did I successfully pick up whatever item was necessary? I should probably just check. Oh, haggis. And shepherd's pie. Fuck yeah, shepherd's pie. Let's go. That sounds delicious. Now I'm hungry. Fuck. God damn it. Now I'm hungry. Jade pin. No, I don't have whatever was necessary to move that that little wheelbarrow from earlier.
This is
Hi,
for
Scooter.
you! Face me if you dare.
Let us strike as one.
I'll fight if I have to.
Why? No. 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 You're all gonna walk around that trap. You're not gonna walk into it. You're not gonna walk into it. For the love of all that is holy.
I'll try to make this swift.
Thank you.
So it's come to this.
I'm hungry.
Follow
Let me
if
stop.
you dare.
Swear to God, having a Miri in your party is like having a freaking child. Oh, hi, kobolds. Bone Shaman. Friends! That's me. Friends. Aw. I learn words, boldness, strength, salacious. Okay, buddy. Good for you. Paintings made with soot. It seems like they're supposed to portray dragons, but most just look like cows with wings. You know what? That's close enough. Kobolds seem to be good at curing hides and decorating their caves with them. That's fair. That's good for them. Dragon Shaman. Good day. Friends don't let friends walk into a trap. This is very true. Shaman. I've turned the skull of a dragon-like creature into an object of worship. Fair. An alchemist? Friends! Aww. They're so adorable. I love them. Kobolds are so fucking cute.
In due
Tooth
time.
hurts. Why I bite that bone? Aww. You shouldn't have bitten into the bone. It's gonna make your tootsies hurt. Aww. Cutie patootie.
I'm there.
Big cutie. Big patootie. Wait a minute. Didn't I just miss something? There's a dark area here. I think it's on the other side of the giant trap. The kobold wanted me to fall on. Maybe not. No, was that somewhere else? Yeah, that's down here. Oh. Ah, there we go. Our journey into the mysterious dungeon brought us by twists and turns to an old mine. A huge hatch in the floor blocked our way. Its panels were half open and squeaked angrily, threatening to plunge careless adventurers into the abyss below, stretched from wall to wall, making it impossible to simply walk around this deadly trap. I can clearly see plenty of space there, but okay. What are the red items in the portraits? Fatigue? Over-encumbrance. Using equal parts wisdom and dexterity, we jammed the ominous hatch. Now we could proceed without fear. Thus, the darkness of the yawning abyss was roundly defeated. Teehee. Aw, the guy disappeared. I guess he didn't think it was funny anymore.
I do what I
People
must.
didn't fall down the hatch anymore. He was like, ugh. My one fucking source of entertainment. And you fixed it. Luke Goblin, that is me.
I'm there.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, look! I did as
Thank you,
asked.
Octavia.
You see that?
Oh my god. You know what?
In
Fuck it.
due time.
We're tanking it. We're fucking tanking it. What do I care? Oh, I think this is where the dude is.
We should gather our strength.
No? I thought this was where the leader was or something. Guess not. Hi, Mr. Shaman. Shaman.
I see
Follow
something.
if you dare.
These wooden structures are a few centuries old, some even older, but they've withstood the ravages of time. That's fair. Outside. Why are they not attacking? Because I chose the dialogue option earlier where I sided with... I kind of sided with
Have
both
a
the
moment of
kobolds and the
respite?
mites, and I told them, hey, I'm not really here to pick sides in this war. I'm just here to figure out what the truth is. Because they're both accusing each other of stealing something. And I know for a fact, neither of them stole the thing. The thing was stolen by someone else. Someone I'm chasing already anyway. My enemy. So I was just like, hey guys, I'm gonna go find out who the real culprit is if you just both let me pass. So they're both currently friendly to me. So yeah, here we go. So that's the other entrance. Got it. Okay. Cool shit.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
There's not a single racist hillbilly between them to attack you just because. No, because their leader told them don't attack her, and they follow their leader's orders. This is not exactly a very individualistic society. Also, they seem to be rather simple-minded. Kobolds are not, you know, particularly intelligent species. Individuality requires intelligence. Individualism, sorry. Both. Also, there have been a few that I found that did attack me if I annoyed them enough. They were usually isolated though. They're kobolds, so they should be bold in character. Ha ha ha, very funny.
Let's give them what they deserve.
Okay. Whatever.
Adventures
I guess.
can wait.
Just gonna save here. Real quick.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
And I'm guessing this is where the leader of the kobolds is.
I'm off.
I'm not really here to talk to your leader. I'm mostly here just to steal your shit. But if your leader wants to talk, I can talk.
What's that?
Ooh,
I'm there.
nice.
I've discovered something.
Uh-huh. Good for you, buddy. Oops. There we go.
Follow if you dare.
Flop. You guys still calling me friend? Gold scale, I want wish. What gold scale?
I do what I must.
Oh, there you are. Hi, Jathal. Hey, sweetie.
I'm hungry.
and you
When
too,
we
Harem.
Stop.
Hi. Size this room shelving suggests that it once served as a larder for human miners who abandoned this place long ago. I don't know what's more disgusting, this musty dungeon or its little ugly inhabitants. These caves could be so calm and empty without kobolds fussing around. You're stuck here. Jathal Vespe. I do love Jathal. I really do. She's delightful.
I'm there.
I love her character arc. Okay, we'll just ask. We'll ask the chief to release them, because yeah. Kobolds in Pathfinder are basically goblins. And goblins are basically feral cats.
Respite?
That's fair, but they do seem to be relatively intelligent, more than I had expected. Maybe that was just the mites. Greetings, friends. Eatings and... Oh, it's the crier! Hi! I ask help. My shaman Tartuk go passage under old sycamore. Fight might. Search relic. I afraid he can't do. Friend this shaman? Kobold attack then. What? Where might Tartuk be now? Don't know. He leave. Find relic. Enter sacred hall. Might not go this hall. We have might relic. There's someone in your dungeon I wish to discuss. Tartuk bring them. This dumbhead shout silly things. Call Tartuk Tartuccio. Can't talk good. This dungeon does not depress me. It is as good as any place for contemplating the frailty of life. Shut the fuck up, Harem. The little tongue-tied monster accuses me of not being able to speak. Ironic. I love her. Release them, Chief. How does holding a dumbhead prisoner serve you? Yes, useless. Let them go. Someone recently released from Kobold prison attracts your attention. Really? They're, not visible, but I'll believe you. I do not know if I should even leave this dungeon. I feel such peace here, though at the cost of my freedom. Jaethel straightens her clothes as if to eliminate all signs of staying in the Kobold prison. Let us strike out and forget. Tell me more about how the fuck you got locked in their prison. There is nothing to say. The gnome needed servants to seek an artifact, voiceless, diligent, and numerous. He subdued the kobolds by idle talk and trickery, the despicable buffoon. Arrogance and vanity. That is what drives Tartuccio. This is why he seeks servants equally arrogant and vain. The kobolds were easily taken in by his talk of glory. Okay. I would appreciate the help of someone as skilled as you, Jaethel. I must go restore my strength. I shall return to you later, in all my glory. Harem, you should join me because I'm a completionist and I don't like leaving companions behind, though I will literally never, ever, ever pick you up outside of your personal quest. As I sat in the soothing half-light of the dungeon, I felt the closeness of Grotus. Now I feel only fatigue and pain from my wounds. I must heal before I may follow you. We shall meet again soon. Bye, bitch. As long as I've known you, you've constantly freed people from prisons and chains. Is that a coincidence or a good habit? I'm just a great fucking person. Only those imprisoned unjustly. She's not gonna like that. How do you know if someone's been thrown behind bars unjustly? You fucking ask them. Information is not impossible to acquire. If it was up to me, I'd destroy all the prisons and set all the prisoners free. And then any of them who did harm could be dealt with without chains. You realize that the alternative to dealing with that without chains is usually murder. Anyway.
In due time.
Okay. Oh, there's something here. I have not gone here.
I'm off.
Okay. This puts me back in the depths.
I'm there.
Might as well go. Come on. There we go.
May we have a moment of respite?
Adventures
Nope.
can wait.
Unfortunately, no. Sorry, buddy. Oh, miner's lever. There it is. Zimar, Kosomir, Opara, fastened to the chests are metal plaques etched with the names of
I do what
Taldor's
I
cities.
must.
Huh. Interesting. Remains of a miner's camp deserted centuries ago.
Follow
Fair.
if you dare.
More fucking spiders.
You can't stop me.
You deserved it.
Strike!
Do not hit that!
Yes.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh my god, Amiri. It really is like having a fucking child in the backseat of a car. I'm hungry. When do
In
we
due
stop? Can we get McDonald's?
And
Don't
then
hold
our
back.
leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
We have McDonald's at home, Amiri.
Any last wishes? This is where I step in.
You see that?
Hey, finally, we found the giant spider. I've been looking for you for a while, Spitter.
Done and done.
I'm there.
Running won't help you!
This will hurt.
Tristan, please stop going into the front line. Thank you,
You
sweetie.
forced my hand.
Serves you right.
Consider me provoked.
Okay. Okay.
I'm off.
So that's the mite that I was told to find, who came down here and got fucked up by the fucking spider.
I do what I must.
That's fair.
A test of my abilities. You should have run. I'm there.
We will prevail!
I'll try to make this swift.
Bring it!
May we have a moment of respite?
Oh, sorry. I think the character's fatigue is starting to rub off on me.
In due time.
This is for
You're
you.
but a footnote in our story.
Ooh. Love that. No, Tristan.
So it's come to this.
I did as you asked. I'll fight if I have to.
Stay behind me!
Follow if you dare.
Size of the structures makes it obvious they were not built by kobolds. Well, I could have guessed that, buddy. Thank you. The giant statue of Shellen could have also given you that information. Speaking of which,
I'm there.
we've already been here, but I think I did not turn to the right here. Yep. Oh, okay. Please don't die. Okay.
I do what I must.
You deserve
I'm
it.
not afraid.
Oh, more centipedes. Lovely.
Let us strike as one.
Come up. There's a kobold here.
I found something interesting.
Kobold's literally been bitten in half.
Interesting.
Secret sanctum, well hidden from prying eyes. Okay.
I'm off.
I'm guessing for the kobolds, because they do like their dragon things.
In due time.
Nothing here, just a dead end. So there is a circle here. I should have. Okay. 1 second then. I wish there was a little bit of fast traveling inside this. It's just too large of a whatchamacallit, of a dungeon, not to have any kind of fast traveling. Oh, okay. I always get so fucking annoyed by the people who are like, I miss when video games gave you fewer clues and fewer like quality of life things, like, and I'm just like, bro, that's just you, bro. Like, it really is just you. I've played games without fast travel. I've played games without, like, where the quest markers don't exist, and it's like, yeah, it's fun when the other parts of the game make up for it. Like, not having a proper journal with quest markers and all that stuff is perfectly fine, as long as the quests are written very cleverly so that they reward you paying attention, a lot of attention, and then you can figure out where you're supposed to go by that. The problem is that games that don't have journals and quest markers, don't have a map, don't have fast travel, oftentimes are also very poorly written, have massive fucking maps, and thus it's not a thing that's making your game more difficult but also clever. It's just a fucking mistake. It's just annoying.
Follow if you dare.
I am thinking of Morrowind, yes. The absolute hell that was Morrowind. No fast travel in that fucking universe. Kill me. I cry every team. Plop. I'm thinking that the 1348 game, ex voto, it might get delayed. I haven't heard anything about it specifically, but I think it might end up getting delayed. Because the demo that they released that I played early this week, the animations and the visuals, they looked like the animations and visuals of a game that was very early in its development. The writing was fine. In fact, these conversations that we witnessed in the demo, which there's very few of because it's a very short demo, but they were really, really good. The voice acting is on point, but the fucking visuals of the people, not of the surroundings, but just of the people, the animations of their face and stuff was like super clunky, and I'm like, that's usually what I expect from like an alpha release of something, you know, like a very early stages development thing. But they released that demo this week basically, and their game comes out in less than a month. So unless the demo is like from a very early build that they made last year or something, and you know, it's just that they didn't release it then the game's not ready to come out. There's no way. They need more time to fix those animations. The good news is that it's not something that's like super difficult to fix. Like, it's not something that, like, even if they were to release the game in that state, it's not hard for them to just make an update that would eventually fix it. But I do hope they don't release it in that state.
I'm listening.
For their own sake. I know that if they release the game like that, that a lot of people are gonna, a lot of the grifters are gonna use this against them. Huge serpentine trail in the dust. Something very large crept through here. Yes, it's a giant centipede, which we will be finding further ahead.
May we have a moment
The
of
problem
respite?
with being a... Oh, sorry. It can be done in a way where it supports the overall game design, or it can be done shitty and missing something that it needs. Complex / annoying, different from good. Yeah, I know, 100%. But as I was saying, the problem with being a video game that is very openly queer or like very openly progressive is that, unfortunately, it'll instantly become a representative of whatever progressive thing is in the game. So if the game is, in this case, it's the point is that the game is it's a female character that's the main character. It's a female knight, so gender non-conforming, blah blah blah, so on and so on, and she's a lesbian basically, or at least that's the implication. This basically means that any of the like grifter types who review the game will not review it as a game that happens to have a female protagonist and happens to have a queer protagonist. They will review it as, this game is representative of all queer games or all games with female protagonists, right? Because there's a very old meme on the internet that's like a little boy is doing math on a school, like the blackboard, and he gets it wrong, right? It's like 1 + 1 = 3, and the boy gets it wrong. And then the comic says, oh, that little boy is stupid and can't do math. And then on the right, they swap the little boy for a little girl, and then she's doing the math on the blackboard and she gets it wrong. And then the comment says, girls are stupid, girls can't do math. So it's like when it's a little boy, the criticism is individual. When it's a girl, she's suddenly a representative of her entire fucking gender. And that is essentially what always happens, always has happened, and shall continue to happen within the foreseeable future to video games that have, you know, main characters that are female and main characters that are... Same is true for POC. Correct. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. POC, women, queer... What was the meme? It's like, are you... Instead of asking are you a boy or a girl, is are you a boy or are you political? Are you straight or are you political? Are you white or are you political? Because having anything other than... Being anything other than male, straight, and white is immediately political, right? So it's like your character, your game has a female main character. Political game. This is too much politics. It's like, what? No. It's just a game with a freaking woman female character. What makes it inherently political, sir? The answer is you do. You as in the grifter making the comment. They're the ones making it political. So yeah, unfortunately, if you make a game with like 1348, whether you like it or not, your game is now political, and if there is any flaws, glaring flaws in that game when it comes out, it's going to reflect on us all. Which sucks, and it shouldn't be the case, but it is.
We should gather our strength.
It will inform people's opinions on all games with female characters and all games with queer characters, even though it shouldn't. That is what's going to happen. So I am inclined to say I hope that they delay the release of the game, because I don't want it to have such a glaring flaw. Oh, there's the giant one. Tremendous centipede. The only thing scarier than a being with too many legs is a being with too many legs that is 500 times the size it should be. I hate it, thanks.
Consider me provoked. This is for you!
Oh.
Onward!
There we go. Can I take a bath in the forbidden pool?
To arms!
No?
I'll fight if I have to.
Let us strike as one!
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
It would be, wouldn't it, Lindsay? Do you have any rations on your backpack I'm unaware of? No? Then we're not resting. Ooh, a pickaxe. Cool.
I'm there.
I guess we could go up. And then we'll come down. Because it's obvious that it's missing, so I won't miss it later. There's a huge serpentine oh, yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, I know about that. Oh, shit! It's the frog thing! The sunlight managed to find its way into the dungeon. Sunlight in the darkness, there's so much hope in this. Aw, Tristan, I love you.
I'm off.
I believe I found something.
The fucking frog! This little golden frog gets referenced in other games. I think Wrath of the Righteous references it again. And I think there might be a few other references as well. Fuck it, I'm a loot goblin.
To victory!
You deserved it.
Don't hold back!
You can't
Come up!
strike worth a legend.
This would be a considerably worse idea if I wasn't playing on easy difficulty. Good point. The anti-woke freaks, though, will find a way to criticize anything anyways, though. That is also true, so no point in even trying to appease them. That is true, but in this case, it's not that I'm asking to appease them, because, you know, the particular flaw that I'm talking about isn't so much a flaw in their eyes, it's just a general flaw. But you do have a point, yes. They will always find an excuse to complain, but I would prefer it if their excuses were stupid and not real, not true, you know? Because then it becomes a lot easier to point and laugh and have the general population on your side when your critics are obviously wrong. But if your critics are pointing out obvious flaws and the flaws are real, then even though their conclusions are stupid, it's harder to make an argument against them. So yeah, anyway.
May we have a moment of respite?
No. I am. You know what? I do have some potions of lesser restoration. Where is it? I know I have them. There we go. There you go. Everyone gets a Red Bull. You're all getting a fucking Red Bull. Oh, I had just enough. Nice. You're all getting a Red Bull. Let's fucking go.
I do what I must. Follow if you dare.
We will prevail!
Any last wishes?
You forced my hand.
In due time.
Oh, this area. Oh.
I'm
Oh
there.
god, I know what there is. If that's what I
Face
think
me
it is,
if
I'm not
this
about to
will
have a good
hurt.
time, bro.
This is where I
I'll
step
try
in.
to make this.
Oh, look. A thing. Mandibles of a huge spider. That belongs to the fallen hero of the mites. Yes, that's what I was looking for the quest. Okay, we can... Ooh, rice. Nice. I approve. I just ate some rice for lunch. Dark waters of the underground lake provide no hint to their depth.
off.
Well, fucking swim then, bitch.
I do what I must.
So it's come to this.
There's something here.
Consider me
Stay behind me.
This is for you.
What's this? Is it the roots? Taproot of the old sycamore. It was from here that the seed of the giant tree once sprouted. Aww. Look how pretty it is. So pretty.
I'm there.
Pretty, 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 pretty. Anything?
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that? Collapsed soil dragged some buried treasure down with it. Someone is going to be disappointed when they find their hoards missing. Ooh, a headband of wisdom. We're gonna give that to our boy. Our boy, whom's just very wise. He's now wiser. Haha. Amulet of Mighty Fists. Nope, pointless. What do I have? A cloak? Does everyone have a cloak? Yeah. Oh, that's fine then. Fucking golden toad.
In due time. Follow if you dare.
Let's give them what they deserve. I'll fight if I have to.
Bring it. Tear them apart.
You should have run.
Great battle between kobolds and mites took place here. It seems impossible to tell who won.
I'm there.
Well, yeah. Okay, so we looped back. Cool. I'm guessing this is the trail of the giant centipede. Yep. Okay. So I think that's everything in the bottom level. We can go back up. Chat with the mite who gave us the quest. Give him the fangs.
I'm off.
It's just for the XP because technically giving him the fangs will simply unlock a... It will unlock a bridge which we've already been on the other side of, so it's pointless. But we'll get the XP, so that's nice. Let me think. What's the best way to get to him? It'd be to go back up. Yeah, be to go back up through there. So we need to go back down. That's the fastest way. And I think it's here. Yep, here. Around here. There it is. That's the up point. Come on, guys. This is one thing I miss a lot in other CRPGs. When I open the map, I can still... The time is still passing. The characters are still moving, and I can see them moving on the map. It's a teeny tiny little quality of life thing that I sometimes really, really miss in other CRPGs. That and being able to open the map and then use the map itself to click like this. This is... I love this shit, bro. Oh. When games have it, I am happy. I am happier as a person. Let's fucking go. I am wondering, do I have the balls? Do I have the fucking balls to play Wrath of the Righteous after this? Because that's going to be a multiple month commitment. Fuck. That's going to be something. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Now, where is the dude who gave me the quest?
I'm there.
Was he here? I don't remember. Are you here, buddy? Hey, little mite. Are you here, buddy?
Follow if you did.
Buddy? Or are you at the entrance? No, this is where the jokesters are. Was he at the entrance? He might be. Drop. Oh, shouldn't be over encumbered anymore. Nice. And it was barely worth any money. Hell yeah.
I do what I must.
Yep, there he is. Gatekeeper Kogi. Here are the mandibles. I make fine helmet, take lever bridge, brave ally. I say no one, you take treasure. Huh? Okay. Okay. Thanks. I believe it's here that the bridge is. I also believe that I technically have 2 levers because, like I said, there's more than one way to acquire this item and there's more than one way to lower the bridge, so... I already had the other one.
In due time.
Cool sword, bro.
I'm off.
Okay. So I think we're there's a treasure here? There's a treasure? Oh, that's what I dropped earlier. I think we're done, which means... We'll fill in 37 days. Time passes really fast in this game. I think we can just finish this quest. I think. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I hope not. It's been too many years since I played Pathfinder Kingmaker. I don't remember all the little details of like how like the consequences of each quest tend to affect the game much later. I unfortunately no longer remember it, so I hope I haven't fucked it up. Yeah, he should the relic.
Oh, my impromptu rival. You are late, as always. A little advice, never join any races. Speed is just not for you.
The outline of an unknown artifact disappears in the portal and Tertuccio turns to you. He still looks like a kobold, but seems to think it is useless to keep pretending. I know you're a Pataxian spy.
But you don't know my mission, and won't ever know because I will never tell you.
Bold
even
words.
for the pleasure of seeing your discouraged face.
Bold words for someone within torture range.
Do you mean the performance I put on for the kobolds?
Yes.
Wasn't this an excellent idea? The poor folks did everything I wanted, even started a brawl with their beloved neighbor mites. I did not even need to make any effort to complete my mission. That is why I will always be a step ahead of you and the like.
And this is the person I nearly made the hero of my book? Ew.
Ew. That's a good way to put it, Lindsay. Ew.
Without a doubt, Vice does have its advantages. However, in the end, it always, you hear me? Always gets what it rightfully deserves.
What are you looking for here? Why did you need all this?
Don't take me for an idiot. I am not going to tell you anything. Even despite the fact that I am going to kill you. By the way, did you know I am going to kill you?
We don't need to fight. We could resolve this peacefully.
We do,
But I
Dimwit,
hope we don't.
We really do. You know too much. And truth be told, I am simply tired of you.
Oh, thank God. I was dreading having to fucking let you live.
To victory!
To attack us?
Thank fuck. So anyway, is anyone gonna drop a fucking fireball? Do we have a fireball? No. I don't think we have any AoE, unfortunately. Not yet. Feels bad. It feels really fucking bad. Okay.
Strike!
Okay. I don't think I can easily interrupt his casting. Did he just try to cast it on me, and because I was next to him, he fucking died to the explosion of his own fireball? Is that what just happened? That's hilarious, sweetie. Fucking suicidal maniac. Okay.
Repent!
Yeah, we can deal with that. Oh, look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Poor little guy. Oh, look at him.
You
Okay,
can't
bye.
stop me, eh? Good.
Dumbass. That was adorable.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I have good news for you, sweetie. Should be soon. Pedestal of some sort formed by tangled tree roots. It seems that some long and narrow object rested here. Until recently, there's no sign of it now. And we will only be seeing this object again in a very, very long time. If I recall correctly. Which I might not. It has been nearly 10 years since I last played this game. Uh-oh. At the exit of the Sycamore Hall, you meet Bada, Queen of the Mites, and Sootscale, Chief of the Kobolds. They look askance at each other, their rage barely suppressed, but they do not attack. You promise to find the truth. Open it soon. You find Shaman? Tartuk deceived everyone. It was he who stole Sycamore Branch from the Kobolds to make war with the Mites. He attacked me and he was killed. Now I possess both sacred branches. Treacherous treason! I know Purplehide, traitor. Now that you know the truth, you must give up this needless feud and live together in peace once more. The true aggressor here has received his just punishment. Much blood is shed. Not easy, forget, but we struggle. No might do evil deeds again. You, friend, welcome guest, always. Was much death. Hard forget bad blood. But I, wise queen, find other way. No kill kobold no more. Ally, you brave and fair, be our guest precious now, always. Amazing! You managed to get them to reconcile. Good work. I thought a fight was inevitable. Oh, Octavia. Come on. You know, it looks like he may yet become a worthy ruler of this realm. Inky Tristan.
I'd do what I must.
Be a lot easier if you didn't fucking betray me later, sweetie. Well, arguably, he's betraying you now. But, yes. Oh, why am I fucking over encumbered again? What have I done? Can I multi-select? No. Okay, well, fuck me then. There we go. Nice. Wasn't there like a trader somewhere in here? Whatever. No, I cannot pick all that up. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah.
What a sorry spectacle. The treacherous servant of a treacherous king, who in his turn is mere servant to even greater powers. He impersonates a lesser creature and dies. A good joke is a powerful weapon, and a bad one can seal the joker's fate. So be it. Rise, my unfortunate jester. Your performance is not over yet.
Oh, shit. We'll deal with you later. Okay, let's see.
Follow if you dare.
We do need to go talk to Kirsten, whatever the fuck his name is. We need to talk to him.
In due time.
Oops. I think he's back at Oleg's. I think.
I'm there.
Hello, Elk. Goodbye, Elk. Well, to you too. We can probably beeline it to Oleg and then rest there. That is very shiny. That is an oddly shiny point in the map. All of a sudden.
May we have a moment of respite?
No. No. Huh. So it's just shiny for no reason.
I need to catch my breath.
It's just very shiny. Okay. Well, fuck me. Off we go then. Fuck off. Ain't got time for that. What do we have here? Uh-huh. Aw.
I'm off.
No more music. Oh, this bitch. Hi, Nerissa. Oh, I get to actually read. Greetings. In this dark hour, I had not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. But you appeared, and you brought hope along with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I am able to show you the way to the Stag Lord's fortress. Please, go there. Slay our enemy before he can strike another blow. Kill me. You gonna help me? No. What happens after I defeat the Stag Lord? Will I ever see you again? Oh god, no, we're not clicking the fucking... No. Set off in Sarlos for as soon as I'm ready. You can count on me. Yep. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. But should you win, the sun shall rise once more over these lands. In its rays, in the ring dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I leave you a small gift, a token of hope, and the reward that awaits you after all these hardships. Farewell. No. Take care. This can kill me. I hate the overly sweet, saccharine fucking way with which she speaks to you at the beginning of the game. Good God, drop the act, please, Nyrissa.
I do what I must.
You sound better when you're not being like this. God damn it. You. Is this better? Nope. It's actually worse. Why is it worse? Half plate. Right. Okay. Tower shield. Nah. Great sword. Nah. What do we have? Pickaxe. Stonga. Nah. Don't really have anything for anyone. You can't stick it to the Lantern game without romancing her. I know! Because I don't even want to romance her. That's what's annoying. God damn it. Anyway. This necklace gives this wearer +2 dodge bonus to AC against ranged attacks. I could give it to her. Ooh, the ring. Does everyone have one? Oh, I can remove the Tartuccio bullshit one and get a good one instead. Hell yeah. Thank God. Right. Okay. We can sell. Come on. Plop. Now these. I'm not inclined to sell these. You never know when you need them. Okay. All good. All good. So, do you have anything I might want to buy, actually? You know what? Camping supplies wouldn't be a bad idea. Clearly. I keep fucking running out of them. Oops. 500 pounds. That might be a little bit too much. We'll see when we get there. Might be a little bit too heavy. What was it called? Bag of holding. I don't think there's any more bags of holding, right? He only sells one. Right. I think so. These are all the bare minimum. It's only +2. So it doesn't matter. Full plate with +1. I'll probably find some along the way. Do you have anything that's unique? I don't think he does. No, I don't think so. Price in descending order is usually a good way to find that. Yeah, I know. These are the stuff that I sold him because I didn't give a fuck about it, so. Scimitar +1. I do have a scimitar on me. Which is also +1. They should be the same. Yeah, these are the same. No point. What did I give him? We'll find one along the way. Whatever. Hey, Balkan. I need potions. I need very specific potions. Do you have potions of lesser whatever the fuck? You do! I ran out of mine, bro. Beam me up, Scotty. Thank you. Worth. Hey, Harem. I'm going to talk to you once, and then hopefully I'll never have to talk to you again for like the next 3 chapters.
Adventures
Can we do that?
can wait.
Oh, we can't even talk. Awesome. I prefer it that way.
I'm there.
Where's Jaethel? I think she's inside. I don't remember. How may I help you? Nothing at all.
In due time.
No, she's here. Hi, Jaethel. I have no need of your company right now. That's fair. That's fair.
Follow if you dare.
Sup, bitch. Sorry, that was rude, ma'am. Hey, Keston. I failed to capture him alive. He attacked me and was killed.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor.
Thanks, bro. Finally, some good amount of coins. Holy shit.
Once again, I thank you for your help.
No problem.
I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
Thank you, sir. Bye. Right. Guess we sleep? Someone gonna interrupt my fucking sleep again? I swear to God. Okay.
I'm there.
I'll allow it then.
I do what I
Christian.
must.
Bye, Christian. No? Okay, so they're not gonna talk to me until we're done with this chapter. That's fair. 1 second. Christian, why are you... Oh, it's a visual bug. He's, like, black and white instead of full white. Oh, sweetie. The visual bugs are still in the game. It's been a lot of years, bro. God bless. This is a good point for a proper save. There we go. And off we go. I know there's something in there.
Catch my breath.
It bothers me. You know what? I'll fight it. Fine. Whatever.
May we have a moment of respite?
You're already fucking tired, bro?
Don't hold back.
I wish there was another way.
There was, but I decided I wouldn't fight him.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
You're all weak.
You're a kind person, Tristian.
He
It
is.
must be hard for you to witness all the atrocities that go on around here.
I draw strength from my goddess. If I begin to feel sad, I turn to Sarenrae in my prayers, and she gives me solace.
If that is true, then it is even sadder to know that she is not replying. Oh, I just got a achievement. I have thousands of hours in this game. How did I... Okay. Wait, didn't I defeat the Stag Lord? Uh-huh. Where? Oh! The giant fort. Right, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I need to catch my breath.
Off we go.
Resting would be
Adventures
nice, don't
can
you think?
wait.
Okay.
I'm off.
Oh, you guys need to rest. Okay, 1 second. One second. Just hang. Hopefully the game does not have any consequences for me sleeping here one night before we start the fight.
Amiri, why don't you wear serious armor? Your entire body is covered in scars.
So what? I'm a barbarian, not some princess. It's like that with us. The more scars, the better.
She's delightful. Okay.
In due time.
I shall
This
end
will
this
hurt.
suffering.
Random fucking zombies.
You should have run.
Serves you right. Getting you out of our story.
Do not falter! Onwards!
Their light ends here.
I'd totally forgotten about these.
Strike with a legend.
Stay behind me. This strike, my masterpiece.
Where is she?
Sarenrae, Be generous to them, for I am not.
But I am not. She doesn't really have anything AoE. Shame.
I'm there.
Blood for Gorum! Consider me provoked. This is for you. Let us strike as one.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I can just do this. He should also have... Yes. Oh! He leveled up. Yay.
I'm
That's
listening.
Sweetie. What do you have? A lot. He has fireball. Fuck yeah. I'm mostly just gonna give him the healing stuff though. Because it's him. Bless weapon, restoration's probably good. Healing? Healing. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Her doesn't really matter. Her doesn't matter. My character, I have not been taking care of this. Why am I like this? Okay, divine favor would make sense. Plus 1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels you have. Remove sickness from fear. Fire belly. Granting fire resistance. 5 making your gut hot to the touch. Can breathe the flame. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Not a bad idea. Why not? Actually, no. 2 divine favors. Plus weapon. Sounds good. Plus 2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear and death. Fucking useless. Oh. Armor you wear no longer reduces your speed. You also reduce the armor check penalty. Interesting. To strength. That might be worth it. Okay. Oh, I did not. Ancient ruins with signs of more recent but likewise destroyed buildings. It seems someone tried to settle here before the bandits. It clearly did not go well. Ooh, got a bunch of money off of that fucker. Hell yeah.
I do what I must. I'm off.
This requires your attention.
I'm there.
What's that? Okay.
In due time.
Anything else? No?
Follow if you dare.
Oh, hello, Cressel.
Now, this is a surprise. I'm on my way to pay the Stag Lord a visit, and I don't expect it to be a friendly one. How about we go together? I'd appreciate some help during the fight.
Why are you rebelling?
I used my head, finally. I grew up in Restov, choking on hypocrisy. The Aldori make like these brave, noble defenders of justice. But they're afraid to do so much as bark at Shatova. The Stag Lord, he seemed different. Mighty, menacing, like a huge wave rolling toward the shore.
Uh-huh.
He said he'd build a new kingdom here, and anyone brave enough to fight under his banner would get a new life. But now? Now he just sits in his fortress, drinking away and plumbing his bedroom pillows for some queen of his. Though, I can't say if she's real or just a symptom of his drunken delirium. I trusted him. In his name, I almost got Svetlana killed. The only living soul who's been kind to me. I was wrong, and I want to right that wrong with my own hands. I will free these lands of Staglord.
Okay. What's your plan?
What's the plan? A fight's a fight. They'll let me and anyone with me inside the fort. No questions asked. Once we're in there, we call out the Stag Lord and tell him it's time to demonstrate his royal ambitions.
Right. So, direct attack's a bad fucking option, so you're gonna sit your fucking ass down and wait for me to tell you to come, okay?
Fine. Just don't take long.
Can't promise you anything. Well, I mean, I can, but I won't.
I'm there. I do what I must. Ah, a test of my abilities.
Do not falter.
Oh, look
You
at you,
deserve
big
it.
kitty. Rip. Rip, big kitty. Yeah, I do be like that. Human's corpse with signs of torture. Perhaps it was bandits' prisoner, or even one of them. Punished for some misdeed.
I'm off.
Okay, anything back here? Well, anything interesting, I mean. Nah. Okay. So I think we've seen... Oh? Oh, right. The kitties. Skin them alive? Well, they're dead.
Due
Skin them.
time.
Then I'll have to see what I want to do. Anything hidden here? No? Shame.
I'm there.
Okay, so the way that you sneak in is here. Is there any other way? No. Was there a way to talk your way in? Excuse me while I go remember that. Also, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I just found a gift downstairs. My cleaning lady who comes over, she's Polish. She left us some Polish donuts. She wrote the word for it, but I can't read it. And she said that I should eat them today while they're fresh. So we're eating the donuts. The lady left. They looked very delicious. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Oh boy. No, I think we're supposed to sneak in.
I'm not afraid.
We are. Oh, Jesus.
In due time. It's time to act.
Oh.
I'm there.
Athletics and mobility. Okay. Okay, mobility.
I did as you asked.
Oh, you. Hello. Akiro's my dude. We could be allies. I'm just saying. Should I ask him to be allies, or should I tell him to just fuck off and live? Sorry, there's a lot of sugar. Freaking donuts. Good lord. It's not like the fight's gonna be hard anyway. Fuck. God damn it. That was some fucking bullshit.
Make an epic pose? I need inspiration. I did as you asked.
Lovely. Kudos. Does it matter in the end? I actually don't remember if this character matters at all. I don't remember. I guess we might as well do the neutral good action just for the sake of moving my alignment closer to neutral good where I started, because it's deviated quite a fair bit, so. I'm glad to see that my good manners served me well. Farewell. I hope you live to see the end of the day. Perhaps you'll actually be able to bring some change to these lands. Bye.
In due time. My skills are absolute. I'm there.
Okay.
Their life ends here.
Did I walk too close? Oh, I did. Oopsie.
Let us strike as one!
Serves you right. You deserved it.
This will hurt.
What's that?
Oh, I forgot about this annoying fucker. He always does this.
Do not falter!
Yeah. No. I forgot about that. I forgot why it sucks to aggro in this fight.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. This is about to be a bitch.
Tear them apart!
Ray, be generous to them,
Serves
for I am not.
Let us strike as one! Do not falter! Onward!
This will hurt.
There we go. The last one has to be the one who's stuck. Because then he
I'll
can't run
take
off.
care of it.
There we go. Of course, we're over encumbered again.
Their life ends here.
Some of the goods are stained. Stained with what? Blood. It's not hard to guess the sad fate of their owners. Fair enough. Oh, those guys. I didn't even notice them.
Stay behind me! Ah! Let us strike as one!
They go down!
Same problem. Oh, shit.
Consider
And then we
me
can't keep up.
provoked.
Yeah. Fuck. Way too much sweetness. There's a reason I don't usually eat donuts. Way too much sweetness. Ooh. Okay. I ate half of one donut. And it's already way too sweet. I would not survive in America. The amount of sugar they put in things, holy fuck.
Indeed.
And I'm considered a sweet tooth, mind you.
I see something. Done and done.
Oh, look at you, owlbear. Oh,
I'm there.
You. Oh. Okay, very slowly. Should probably drop some stuff. There we go.
I do what I must.
I shall end this suffering.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Repent! You forced my hand.
Okay, because now we have to be careful.
I'll try to make this swift.
Let us strike as one!
This will hurt.
Oh, okay. That was enough. I don't think we can save in combat in this one. No, we can't.
Do not falter!
You should have run.
So it's come to this.
Don't hold back.
Consider me provoked.
Bring it!
There we go. We did it. We did it. And everyone leveled up. Nice. Oh, I get a feat? Oh god, here we go. Me and my 5 trillion different feats. Okay. Right. That's actually not a bad idea. And proficiency with heavy armor. Maybe. 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 Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Tower shields, no. I'm not gonna go heavy armor. I'm not gonna go with tower shields. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. I have a shield already. Doesn't have to be heavy. Well, doesn't have to be tower. Where do shields? Oh. Oh, it just shows up there, shield focus, as a separate thing. Interesting. Okay. 22 AC. That's better than what we had. We're starting to make up for our low health with some good old AC. That's nice. Wow. Everyone else is just gonna get this treatment. There we go.
We should move.
We should move. How about you don't? Let's see. Spells? Spells. Succeed on a ranged touch attack to try. Okay. Sounds cool. Contagion. Archon's aura. Any hostile creature within a 20-foot area must succeed. If the creature fails, it takes -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws. Okay, yeah, that's fucking cool. Well, we go with that. Could go with that. Bestow curse. Necromancy. That's a weird thing for... Oh! Hi, Lady of the Elephants. What does a tooth fairy give sharks? Sand dollars. God, damn it. Happy National Tooth Fairy Day. Well, happy National Tooth Fairy Day to you too. Oh god. And thank you for the cheers. God bless. Magical vestment. Suit of armor, shield and an enhancement bonus of +1 per 4 caster levels. Ah. It would just be +1 then. Hmm. No, I think this is good. Do I get any extra slots? Nope. I do not. You... doesn't matter. You already had your thing. Aha! She has more. Mage armor's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea. Web. Meh. Meh. More Scorching Ray. Want to stop by and give you a giggle? Okie dokie. Have fun with whatever it is you're gonna do. Thank you for the bits and the giggle. Treasure. I don't believe that. Yeah, it's just the shit I dropped. One man's trash that they dropped because it was over encumbering them is another man's treasure, apparently. There we go. Hey, little guy. Sloppy corral for some big animal. Not any big animal. A fucking owlbear.
I'm there.
Hell yeah.
I did as you asked.
Cool.
I'm not afraid.
Onwards!
You forced my hand.
This is for you.
This will hurt.
I'll fight if I have to.
Out of our story. In due time.
That was easy.
Okay. I was hoping we would have someone with enough strength to move the boxes. Thank you,
I did as
Miri.
you asked.
Thank you.
Follow if you dare.
Seems the bandits managed to build heavy fortifications here. Well, they didn't. And that's what matters. Too late. And now I'm here. Haha.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I think that man's body was a little stuck.
You should have run.
That was fast enough. I did not expect Amiri to one-shot the other bitch. I was hoping to lower both of them first and then, you know. Well, that's a visual glitch. Oh well. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that.
I'm there.
Oh, god damn it. Can we not be over encumbered all the time? Can we do that? Me and my 50 Masterwork scimitars. Okay. Oh, little horsey.
I do what I must.
You cute little horsey. I can't grab them? Oh. No horsey for me.
What's that?
As I've chosen for their fortress is possibly the best start to a city. It's suitable both for life and defense. Are you okay, Mina? She is not okay. Oh, she's back.
To victory!
Strike!
Oh. No, 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 nope, nope. We're not starting the main fight yet. I have other places to be. Motherfuckers to fight. This will be 1,000 times easier if I fight other people first.
In due time.
Before I aggro the main force.
To victory! Let us strike as one!
Hey!
Oh, they have a cleric? What's that sound? How dear. How sweet.
I die. Free. Serves you right.
There we go, the cleric's down. Get fucked, bitch.
Go down!
Consider provoked.
We're not picking any of that up, I'm sorry. No.
What's that?
Oh, that dude. If I recall correctly, he
I'm
goes
there.
invisible or something, right? I think he casts invisibility, or maybe it's like the duplicate image thing.
I see something.
Haven't gotten to kill anyone today.
Repent.
Sad. Yeah, he does. He does exactly what I said he did. I know I have a thing for seeing invisibility. Where is it? Where are you? There it is.
You forced my hand.
Stop! Listen, we can make a deal. You've probably heard things about me, but I'm a reasonable man, not some insane murderer. If you let me go, I'll leave these lands. In exchange for my life, I'll point you towards the cache holding my share of the loot. Dovin of Nisrock always keeps his word. A reasonable man who willfully embarks upon a path of atrocities is 100-fold more dangerous than any madman. You cannot let him go. Even at death's door, the man is persistent in his sin. Do not let this scoundrel escape unpunished. No. Sometimes a quick death is the last mercy one can grant a dark soul. Tristan, you're a little creepy sometimes. I love you, but you're a little creepy. Let us wash this dirt from the face of the stolen lands with blood. Oh, okay, Valerie. Curses. Then die.
I'll try to make this heal.
You die.
This is for you.
At least they were easier to kill the other ones. Didn't have to worry about them running. Oh look, they have little toys. Aww. I wonder if that means that he killed children or that he had children and I just killed their dad.
I did as you asked.
One of these is considerably worse than the other. For me.
I do what I must.
Okay, well. We've finished everything except that we could convince the owlbear to also help us. Sort of. Whoops. Oopsie. That was a bad roll. Oopsie. Goddamn. It should not be this hard. I do have a rough memory of this particular roll being really hard for no reason. Despite the fact that it really shouldn't, as I have a +10. I only need an 8. The owlbear seems to have endured some sort of abuse recently, probably at the hands of a certain druid. It's scared, angry, and wants to take revenge on his offenders. It seems to understand that you're not one of them, and it probably won't attack you. Probably. This owlbear will help us fight the Stag Lord. Fuck yeah. It's because he's a very good boy. Here we go. Let's fight the Lord.
Time. Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Alarm, alarm. Call the Stag Lord. Yada, yada, yada. Yo, what's up, bitch? It's just you and 2 dudes and a dog.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Your mom.
These lands are mine! I won't let you take them from me!
Let us strike as one!
Hey! Can someone help me?
I'll consider it, sweetie. You could also just help yourself by drinking some potions of healing. There you go.
This will hurt.
Consider me provoked.
I can't fall. After so long, I learned to stand. I
know the pain you've endured in your life, but that does not excuse the atrocities you've committed.
Spare me your compassion, your judgment. I'll sleep now. I'll wait for her. My dream.
Yeah, I don't think that's sleep per se.
This is for you.
Cool. Yeah, they're all dead. Nice. Dead as fuck, boy. Hey, you want to chat, Cressel, or? That wasn't too hard. Then again, it is on easy difficulty, so. Hey, Cressel.
I believed in you so much, Stag Lord. And now you're just a dead sack of bones.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm there.
That is true. Oh well. Skin that motherfucker. Let's go inside. I'm sure it'll be fun.
What's that?
Your mom. Luxuria's bed is untouched. It seems it hasn't been slept on for some time.
Done and done.
Yeah, so he hasn't been sleeping. The essence of the world order. Lauren, ba ba ba. The Great Debates. I ain't reading all that. Right, whatever. Legend of the Pathfinder. Great.
I believe I found something.
I did as you
I'm
asked.
guessing that's where his dad is. Yo, Dad.
I do what I
that's
must.
exactly where he is. Says his fort backyard looks abandoned. Seems abandoned. Barely use it. Yo, bitch.
I did as you asked.
Oh. Well, fair enough, I guess. Didn't think he would just attack me immediately. I thought we were gonna have a talk with him. Oopsie. Can I just talk to him through the grating, maybe? No, I can't. I can't click him for conversation. I can only hover over him, so.
Can you make it as a
Stranger wants my blood.
This will hurt.
You are a little unhinged, aren't you?
Repent!
serves you right.
Come on. Oh, I remember. Herbs. Herbs. I need herbs. Herbs, right? I remember. Because he did the same thing back at his hut. He calls to her again, his queen. He drinks, he calls to her, he drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision. But I know he'll call to her, then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come. Then he'll come for me. I obey the rules, I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak. But he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write? Well, he's literally doing to you the exact same thing you did to him. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you deserve it. But if anyone does, then you do.
In due time.
I I see something. Oh, look! Done and done. I've broken a nail.
Applause, please.
Thank you.
I did as you asked.
Empty wine bottles cover the floor.
I did as you asked.
I'm there.
I mean, there's a very obvious button right there, but I guess I did not pass whatever hidden perception check was required for it.
Once I return to Numeria, I don't know what I'll do there.
Why would you return to Numeria?
Maybe I'll find my former owners and grind them to dust. Or maybe just walk the streets as a free person.
Why would you go back to
I just
Numeria?
need to get back and close that chapter of my life.
You're a fucking idiot.
I do what I must.
Okay, well, if there is a hidden perception check, then I failed it. Whatever.
I'm off.
Hey guys, what's up? We call us traitors, but I think pragmatist is more fitting.
I believed in you so much, Staglord. I believed in you so much, Staglord.
Hi, Big Owl Bear. Bye, Big Owl Bear. Aren't you a cutie? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I'm always ready.
Of course.
I'm there.
Oh, Jesus. Looks like a storm's coming. Yeah, I noticed. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. Good Lord. Fucking hell. There we go. No longer over encumbered.
In due time.
Nothing important, I'm sure. Actually, these are actually worth a little bit of money. I should drop things that are worth less. Like that. There we go. Okay. We did it. We fucking did it. Yay. You know what? I'll beat him up. Let's beat him up. Why not?
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me. You deserved it.
Tear them apart!
This strike, my masterpiece.
Look at me, Golem!
just not
is for
dying,
you.
or... Are you immortal, sir?
You forced my hand.
I think it might be bugged.
Let us strike as one.
Bullhound. Fire? Is that it? Yes, it is. Cute.
Follow if you dare.
Might as well do a little camping here.
It's good that we met. Without you, there wouldn't be anyone to chat with around here.
Yes, you're big on chatting, but I'm glad of it too. My pointy ears are always at your disposal.
Hey. Everyone did their job.
I need to catch
Bro,
my breath.
Fuck.
I'm not afraid.
Oh.
Any last wishes?
We little kobold.
I'll try to make this swift.
You should have
attack
run.
first. I would like to point out. Come on. Should be able to finish the first chapter here. Come on. Come on. Ah.
May we have a moment of respite?
Fine.
Octavia, do you have a few pieces of paper? Some scoundrel stole my spare notebook.
Oh, so that wasn't kindling? I'm so sorry. Of course I do.
Oh boy.
I need to catch my breath.
There we go.
I'm there.
Heyo. Hey, Judd.
How may I serve you?
Good lord. Right.
How may I serve you?
Christian. Bye, Christian.
I do what I must.
Yeah, so I killed the Stag Lord. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the Stolen Lands rather than just surviving. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them... Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. Yeah, sure. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey and make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov. Thanks.
Adventures
Okay, hold up.
can wait.
No. didn't think that would happen. I thought it would have me like take one last rest or something. I didn't think it would just yeet me immediately. Because I need to sell shit, and I wanted to talk to Svetlana's cousin, sister, whatever. Because I know she's in there. Or she should be.
In due time.
You still don't want to talk to me? Of course not. Think fuck. Okay. One second. What is the restriction on her? Because she doesn't really use dexterity. So why does she use so little armor? There has to be a class specific thing. Wait. She only goes up to medium. That's fair. Weapon focus. Rage. She had armor, so it's not a matter of not wearing it. All simple armor. She wants to use her rage in new ways. Starting at 2nd level. Fits of rage. It's noted. Okay. So there's nothing that states that she has to wear a specific type of armor. Okay. At least nothing I can see. So I can put any kind of armor on her as long as she's able to actually wear it. Fair enough. Plus, even allows the wearer to cast Bark Skin spell once per day. That's pretty cool. Not for her, but cool. Might be good for her. Might be worth it. "15 arcane spell failure chance. But still. He's not allowed to wear anything. What about my girlie? This is better. Okay. Weapons, I don't think I have anything. Bum bum bum. Agile rapier, cook tray, light hammer. Cool bow. Use will the ability to cast Aspect of the Falcon spell 3 times per day as a first level duel for 1 minute each time. When the wielder assumes the Aspect of Falcon, gain +3 competence. Bum bum bum. +1 on attack rolls, ranged weapons. Right. Could she use that? No. I guess she could use it. This is a secondary weapon set. Right. Okay. Natural armor. She doesn't have it. Does he have it? Nope. He needs it. Constitution. Does it make more sense for me to give myself Constitution or Dexterity? Probably Dexterity. Yeah. But she could use the con. There we go. Where's attention? Giving +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets. That's fucking useless. Boots of Elven Kind +5 on mobility checks. Hell yeah. You go, girly. Archery. Sure, why not? This cloak grants +1 resistance to all 7 throw the cold resistance. It was the same as the regular Cloak of Resistance, but also adds cold resistances. I'll give it to myself. Look at that. Ha! Actually, thematically it makes more sense on her, because she's from the cold area. There we go. Okay. Probably used to have something inside, but it's empty now. Uh-huh. You could say that. Okay.
I'm there.
There she is. Hi, Cressel.
Hi there, stranger. I'm Irina, Svetlana's sister. I just arrived recently.
Irina, why the masquerade?
It's just, I want to start a new life. To forget everything from before. Even my old name.
You seem to be settling just fine.
I won't be here long. Just enough to help Svetlana with her work around the post. I owe her that much. Then I'll be on my way. Still haven't decided where to go, though.
You could work for me.
The remnants of the gang all scattered. I'd wager someone's already announced himself as the new Stag Lord and got a knife in the liver from some other wannabe heir.
Awesome. That sounds about right. Hey, Svetlana. The Stag Lord's defeated, by the way. Completely forgotten how to hope for the better, but my heart already belongs to these wild lands. Perhaps in time they'll grow into a peaceful and prosperous country. Oh yeah, totally, bro. Hey, Lindsay. Bye. Hey, Octavia. Bye. Tick, tock, tick, tock. There we go.
I do what I must.
Okay, here we go. Oleg? The Stag Lord's dead. So, let us go. Sup, Jamandi?
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head.
Right.
But I knew you could handle it.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baroness before the High Society of Rostov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish. But this time, as a ruler. But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
Is that so?
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Aldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Oh, a spy. Lovely. What kind of a game are you playing?
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
Tell me.
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
Fair.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Surtova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
So, current political atmosphere?
We, the Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the royal house Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Surtova, the former kings of Issia, but their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Surtova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood, but peace between us is also out of the question.
So what role do I play in your plans?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Issians hold over us is humiliating and costly. And the Surtovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going? The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Mager Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
Okay. Now, the Sword Lords have any other foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Issians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Brevoy, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere. Restov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius.
If Natala's already here, why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Surtova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baroness, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view. And truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils. How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Of you, ma'am. Are you done?
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
I don't really need an envoy.
Don't think I'm trying to impose a nanny or a spy on you.
That is exactly what
We're
you're doing.
neighbors now. You'll need someone knowledgeable about Brevoy's politics to act as an ambassador to your court. If you don't like Casil, you're free to choose someone else, but I won't be able to vouch for the loyalty or trustworthiness of another envoy.
Do you already know about my encounter with Tartuccio?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
Thank you. Gonna speak to the guests
Enjoy
now.
your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Okie dokie. Here we are. Oh, I remember this name. Why do I remember this name? Lander. Why do I remember him? Why do I remember him as a source of a lot of pains in the ass? Handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. So you're the famous slayer of the Staglord's gang, soon to be a baroness? Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander? No name, no last name, no title? Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely why I wanted to speak with you. You see, I'm an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a newly appointed baroness with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so I can see it for myself. Not from a carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve of course. But then I never asked. I need to know Brevoy if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary of Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of far greater use to you, both now and in the future, after I have a firm position in my family. Don't trust douchey faces? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You Restovic nobility? Oh no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I want to see for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. What are you doing here? Right. I'll consider your proposal. Consider, she says.
I'm off.
Hi, Jaethel. They call this a feast? I'd show them some real festivities if they'd let me. Hi, Miri. Their wine is all right, nice and strong, but the appetizers, barely a mouthful. Hi, Tristan. These people are not just celebrating. It seems your feat has given them new hope. Thank you. Hi, Lindsay. Pour up to the brim so that... Oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. Hey, Magar. This man is obviously more comfortable on the battlefield than in the company of nobles. He's well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of grey running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I'm Mager Varn, the new ruler of Dunsword, your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. How'd you earn the title? Right place, right time. Me as someone reliable to take and hold the territory. I'm the captain of a mercenary team. If that wasn't clear. Varnling Host. Have you heard of us? No? No matter. We've done work for Jamandi before. This time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared it of the most brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, a barony and land to own. It was a dream job. How do you feel being a noble? Like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. See that lad? Baron Drelov? He's not like us. Who knows what generation of baron he is? Didn't even shake my hand. You and me? We're like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise, he'd take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. Nice meeting you. Goodbye. Once you've settled in, come pay us a visit. I will. He's a pretty chill dude. Scum, how did we? Maybe I've had one too many. You absolutely did. Oh, you. I forgot about you. DLC.
Will you drink with me?
Right. You want to get right to business?
I'd say you like to walk a straight road and keep away from roundabouts.
Yep.
But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
Okay. Apology accepted. What do you want to tell me?
As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
Right. Right, I don't believe you, but sure, I'll walk into this trap with you.
I'm sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties and ceremonies. Find me when you return to your dominion. I'll rent a house in your capital. We can discuss the details of our expedition there. So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Hi, Sertova. You were not only tough, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Eldari, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Brevoy. It'll not be a peaceful process. They lack the strength currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once the civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone in independent Restop to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on even that, really. What would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to ally yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, the noble houses. The Aldori won't dare to rebel, knowing they will immediately become entrapped. You could help Brevoy avoid a civil war, while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. Kingmaker in Big 2026? Hell yeah. I'm having funsies. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her lowborn stepson, the green-skinned boy, Cassil. That's one way to put it. Up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Merve, experienced diplomat who's more familiar with Brevoy politics than any brawler could be. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations with Brevoy. I'll consider your proposal. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions.
I'm there.
Esvanki Kig. Handsome man with a weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, calloused palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see of him, on him, is a holy symbol of Erastil made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Esvanki Kig, High Priest of Erastil in Restov. I saw how you fought beside Jamandi that night. Your god granted you impressive power. Yes, I used to serve Erastil on the battlefield, but those days are long past. Now I call on his power to heal those who have fallen from a roof more often than anyone wounded by a sword. Of course, someone has to roam the forests and slay monsters, but I'm more useful to my congregation here, attending to more mundane affairs like hospitals, shelters, and charity fairs. Do many people in Restov venerate Erastil? They revere many gods in Restov. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults, but there's no denying that the Stag god has the largest congregation here, and no wonder people here have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. You're dressed surprisingly simply for such a festive occasion. The nobles dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. A priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. Truly noble Underking, I believe our community will be able to provide you with a reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital free of charge. Oh! Thank you! It was an honor to meet you. Erastil will keep you. Truly. Hey, Ragonger. Hey, Octavia.
In due time.
To victory. Bottoms up. Try the eclairs. They're delicious. Awesome. Truth be told, I'm not really comfortable here. I lost my taste for high society. That's fair. Oh, this bitch. Here we go. Yo, bitch. This man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscle beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Hannes Drelov, and you must be the Staglord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name. But you took out the Staglord and his gang, and so Sword Lord Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations, my lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Right. You're not very polite for a nobleman. I defeated the Staglord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all of the stolen lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to urgently make barons. Of the likes of you and Varn. So you have no army, no special merits, you were just given land for being pretty. Under other circumstances, I'd have whipped you for such words. But let's not ruin Lady Aldori's celebration. You could have tried, and then that would be the last thing you did for the rest of your life. If you want so badly to measure merits, we can do so another time. Bye, bitch. Hi, Aram. Right, he was just saying something depressing, as per usual.
Follow if you dare.
Hi, Casil. Historic day for Restov, and maybe for all of Brevoy. Hey, Yosef. An older man with full sideburns, blah, blah, blah. Well, now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this all off quite cleverly, I confess. I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pataxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Aldori have always been adept at finding a new talent. Finding new talent. I don't believe we've been introduced. So it would seem. I am Yosef Selenius, Lord Mayor of Restov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Restov. What about the Aldori? Brevoy's politics seem complex and incomprehensible to many. Here, in this part of Rosland, the spirit of northern freedom still lives. We are loyal to the throne, of course. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now after certain events that I probably won't need to name. The Aldori sword lords used to rule Rosland. They're still the largest landowners and main military force in the region, but it's not for nothing that Restov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among those citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. Ooh, democracy. What kind of events were you talking about? Why, an aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house Rogarvia. Can you imagine it? Old man Coral conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be a shameless lie to say that nobody wished his royal house could just disappear into thin air. But once that exact thing happened, turned out nobody was ready for it. Poof, all over the country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It is a mystery, but a mystery pregnant with opportunity for everyone. How are things in Restov? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogarvia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. But those sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. Nice meeting you. Oh, please wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for the construction, and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restov's Builders Guild. We have a deal? Sure. Then it's a deal. I'll get everything in order right away and schedule delivery immediately. Okay. Feelings mutual. I assure you, I look forward to hearing more of your dazzling successes soon. I don't remember what the consequences of accepting that actually were.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
I would like to talk to your adopted son.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you. Won't he?
Yeah.
Whatever you choose, I won't argue. But you must choose your inner circle with the utmost care.
I'm ready for the ceremony.
Excellent. Stand here.
Okay.
Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon, Captain Mager Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Victory. The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Welcome, Your Grace. Something, something. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamande transferred me here. I'm at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I am glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Restov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Aldari, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. Where can I get a drink or three? I'll make sure to show you the moment we enter the city. The tavern was the first business that opened. Building a city is thirsty work, and I beg your forgiveness for my behavior during your reception. I drank a little too much. It is a day for celebration. Where are my companions? They're all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. I assume Tristan's with Jod, and you can always find Lizzie. Just follow the noise and turmoil. Are there any citizens I should know about? Jod is here. Erastil's clerics, normally. Don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. The emissary from Brevoy is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit, a blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. He seems a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd, so I let him stay a while. Up to you, that's the storyteller. Up to you to decide what to do with him now. That's about it, I guess. What's the mood of the people here? I must admit, I've never seen anything like that my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of our eyes. The people sensed the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing, but today is just one of those days. I'm ready to look around the city. Lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. For sure, for sure. Sup? Greetings, Your Grace. We're your subjects. We are selecting a site to build our house. Good luck with that, buddy. It's wet near the lake, windy up here on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Oh, Jesus. Ouch. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. No problem. Do you recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Staglar's Fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved them in the end, huh? The heart of every town is its main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Lovely. Fucking amazing. That sounds great, sweetie. The tavern's to the right. Okay. I've heard our baroness is tall as a troll. I'm sorry, what? Our barons can breathe fire. That's news to me. But okay. Welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve you. So, am I as tall as a troll? Do I breathe fire? Well, the first one's obviously a no. The second one, you'd never know. Those are our guards. They keep order in the city or keep their mouths busy with gossip. Yep. Okay. So that's supposedly part of my town. Part of my barony. Cool. Shit. Building in front of us is your residence. That's where we'll head to now. Okay. Thanks, bro. How did you handle the Stag Lord? No, I just fought him. I just killed him normally. This is the throne room. God. The memories. I have looked at this exact picture on my screen many times. Large Mac, depicting your barony. Yep. It was a pleasure to meet you at the Restov reception. This room, I know. I'd like to offer you some advice. Of course you would. You can solve most of your barony problems by granting appointments to the right people. Yeah, I know about this shit. Rulers address affairs of state and receive visitors at the beginning of the month. My advice to you is to maintain this tradition and regularly visit your capital when needed. Assign loyal people to all the important positions, sure. First to seek an audience, I won't distract you further and I'll leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May your rule be long and prosperous. Here we go. Tristan's deception is about to hit a new level. Let's go. I would have liked the barony to maintain the Stag Lord style. Nah. That wasn't very imposing, you know? We're still talking about the curse, which is bullshit. Okay. The curse moved. Oh no. So, where is it? Hilltop. There's no life. The locals believe the rituals glorifying the dark gods were held there. Is that so, Tristan? I also played a druid during my campaign, so it would have been in theme. Oh. Yeah, maybe. That would have been cool if the style of your barony kind of matched your character. That'd be cool. Right. It's just go there. The curse seems to be coming from their bad gods, rituals, evil shit. Bad vibes all around. Gotcha. This one will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will soon return to plague us once more. I swelled by Erastil. Sure. I'd be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. What do you suggest? The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach the peak of its strength in about a month. That's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve this issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, your grace, for intervening with you getting the grasp of your barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. Oh, no, I always have a little bit of time to be lied to. Isn't that right, Tristan? Favorite character, by the way.
Adventures can
barony has taken basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. Right. Increase if your governance is successful and decrease if events don't end well. Uh-huh. Every advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions and everything. Open the advisor tab on the right side of the screen. Click an empty slot. Every barony stats gains a bonus from a specific ability of the appointed advisor. The exact size of the bonus is indicated in the upper right corner. Only advisors may address the problems, opportunities, and so on. Don't leave these positions vacant. Gotcha. What the fuck do I call the barony? I never knew what the fuck to call it. I have no idea. There we go. Liberdade. That's Portuguese. It means freedom. Or liberty. There you go. Pick a word in a foreign tongue and... Well, it's not foreign to me, but... That way I don't have to think too much. Let's fucking go. Ooh, fuck yeah. My boy. Name of a Japanese neighborhood here in Brazil. That's funny. Why Japanese though? Liberdade is, well, Portuguese, so yeah. But why would a Japanese neighborhood specifically name themselves after a Portuguese word? Are you winning, daughter? I am, Dad. I just got my own barony. Hell yeah. Huh. No, I just don't have a treasurer. Interesting. That's my boy. Okay. Harem? No, I fucking hate Harem, bro. He's so annoying. The Grotus, he never shuts the fuck up, bro. Declare the outskirts a part of your kingdom. Oh, just declare it. Just fucking declare it. Okay. Why not? Let's fucking go. My inevitable end is nigh. Yeah, I know. I know. He is delightful. Oh. Oh! I did not. Fuck! I did not realize that this would skip a bunch of time. That was an accident. Oops. That was an accident. Right. Oh, what's this? Crisis. This is new. This wasn't here before. Huh? Huh? When did this get added into the game? Right. Right. Plunder the Temple of the Elk and rob it of all remaining treasure. No, we don't do that. That's awful. Rebuild the Temple of the Elk. That sounds nicer. Oops. But it's gonna take a while. Right. Right, I can't do any of this. Right, okay. What a mess. It was an accident. What have I done? Can I move? Oh, I can. There's thingies. What's that? I can found a settlement. A settlement. A settlement. Okay. What should I name them after? Grotusgrad? Sure. Why not? There you go. How do I... Oh boy. This city will thrive, I'm sure it will. I'd forgotten how much I fucking hated this. Why is it green? Why is it green? What? Establishes the Salmon's borders and helps protect it from raiders. Did I click it? Do I click something? Did I? What? I don't understand. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to click that. Okay. Look at that. I clicked the thing. My beloved, I developed Stockholm Syndrome with it. Yeah. For some reason, Japanese must took living in a neighborhood called Libertad, and now it's a place where you go to buy Asian things. Okay. That's wild, but okay. A shelter where orphans and the homeless can find a way to restrict barriers with good alignment. Oh, fuck yeah. We're putting a fucking orphanage in here. Windmill. Granary or brewery. +2 if there's both. Granary and brewery. Granary. And brewery. And then you put a windmill. A windmill. And then you put... adjacent to a longhouse. When adjacent to barracks. You put a tavern maybe? And then you put some... Barracks? Does this count as adjacent? I can't tell. I'm not sure. No, it doesn't. Espionage when adjacent to barracks. Only 4 adjacent slots. Ah. So I either want +1 to espionage or I want +1 to stability. I can't have both. I don't remember. What adjacent means to owlcat, me wonders. Gardener, healer, poisoner, and creator of potions plus turn to arcane when adjacent to a shrine. Do I even have a shrine? Well, I do now. Magic shop, Neth's library, and school. I'll just throw it in there. Adjacent to a tavern. I do have a tavern. Oh no. Well, you know. It do be like that. Smithy? +1 to economy, which is into a shop. Oh, I see. Well then, maybe we move the granary. We put the shop. We move the granary. We put you there, because you want to be next to the tavern. And then we put the smithy next to the shop. And then we put the granary over there, and I ran out of fucking points. Fuck. This is what I get. How do I do this? How many do I need? Wait, what was I missing? Granary, right? 15 points. I need 15 points. Well, I need 14. Plop. Wait. Yes. Wait. What? What? Ah, there we go. It's just visually. Okay, we built stuff. Good job, me. Adjacent means it forms a T versus an X. Ah, gotcha. So it's a cross, not an X. Gotcha. We did something. I made a whole spreadsheet to figure this out for my campaign. Though I was achievement hunting. Yeah, I'm not achievement hunting. I'm just trying to not fuck this up too badly. Trying, keyword. I don't have any BPs. We're gonna have to wait until we have more BPs. Taxes, income from stat ranks, income from regions, brevois subsidy. Your mother. Okay. The treasury receives build points every week. Right. I wonder if that comes from the economy stats maybe or something? I don't know. There's a reason I tried to avoid doing any of this my first and second and third and fourth and fifth time around I played this game. It's just a lot. It's a lot, bro. Okay. We'll have to remember to build stuff in our barony later. And we need We need BP for this as well. And they say this is effortless, and I'm already at fucking points. Hmm? Oh boy. So anyway, apparently they want to talk to me. What did they want to say? What kind of... Oh! Hi, Tristan. Greetings, Baroness. I'm sorry to take you away from your other affairs, but your people need you. Oh, do not apologize. Tristan... Da-da-da. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. So people don't know me, gotcha. Tristan simping, really? Tristan was the first character I ever romanced in a video game. I absolutely adore him. He is wonderful. He is a sweetie. I just want to hug him, okay? Tristan single-handedly has prevented me from ever doing an evil run in this game. Because every time I tried, I would get to like his like first quest here in the city. I would try to basically kill, or like I would try to attack this like little girl that he's protecting. He stops you and he's just so fucking disappointed at you. Every time you try to do anything evil in front of him, Tristan will either stop you outright, or he will just look so fucking disappointed. And I just couldn't do it. I just fucking couldn't do it. And that is the reason I never managed to get past like chapter 1 or 2. I don't know if this counts as chapter 1 or 2, but I never managed to get past that in an evil run in this game. I have no idea what the fuck the game looks like when you're evil. I can't do it. I can't fucking disappoint Tristan, bro. It feels bad, it feels awful. But yes, we shall be very nice to the common people. Mm-hmm. Awesome. I'm evil, that's why I never bring him in my party and I roll with Emo Dwarf. Yeah, if you were playing as an evil character. That makes sense. Oh, speaking of the fucking Emo Dwarf. You heard something, buddy? An ancient trade road built by the dwarves of the Five King Mountains runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them or where they went, and forgiving times spare no one. But the road itself is still there, and possibly not only the road. I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Why? It's like a wound that's never healed, you know? It'll only hurt more, but you still need to scratch it. Of course it's foolish in vain. But still I wish to look at them. Okay. Thank you. My goat, the worst cleric ever. He is the worst cleric ever. Like, you would go to Harem, be like, Harem, do you mind healing me? I'm literally dying. And Harem would be like, well, I mean, why would I do that though? Like, all things die in the end anyway. And then he'd just let you die. Fucking Harem, bro. Useless fucking cleric. I was at Oleg's trading post recently and I noticed old Balkan just standing there, bored to death with nothing to do. This is most unfortunate after all. The old grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills since the locals need nothing more than the simplest of healing potions. And then it struck me, why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? His decoctions and tinctures would certainly prove most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than simply buying from him or some other merchant. Sounds good to me. Based in Black Pilled. It's more like fatalism pilled, but sure. Sure, huh? Are we done? No more quests? No more quest updates? Jesus Christ. Let's go. Here we fucking go. Oh, what is it now? Okay. I am out of pate. Feels fucking sad. No more pate for me. All done? Fuck! I forgot again. That when you pick a project, it just does this. Fuck. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Fuck. Oh my god. What the fuck? Fuck. I feel like this is probably going to happen again. I feel like I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget again, aren't I? I'm totally gonna forget. I have a feeling. This is gonna keep happening. Fell for it again award? Yeah, I know. God damn it. Why am I like this? Sorry guys about the noise. I'll move this out of the way. Oh, damn it. Imagine simping for basic ass Tristan. Tristan's not basic. Tristan's a sweetie. Not enough Tristans out there. Actually think about video games and tell me how many more characters exactly like Tristan can you think of as companions. Good lord. Ah, there's so many things to do now. I hate this. I have 2 weeks to do this bullshit. I respect Tristan because he's the blueprint for Heinrichs and Rogue Trader, same writer. Oh, I know. The lady who wrote Tristan, she pretty much wrote every single one of my favorite characters from Owlcat. She is quite literally just responsible for all my favorite characters. That woman, when she writes a companion, that's how I know I'm gonna love that companion. It's because she wrote it. Irony of ironies, though, while I do love Henrix, and Henrix was the first character technically that I romanced in Rogue Trader, as soon as Marajai showed up. That was fast. I have never changed my fucking mind so fast in my fucking life. I think I just fucked up my... Did I fuck it up? Oh no, it's fine. Anyway, I'm finished eating, so hair goes back down. But yeah, no. Dear Olga, she is delightful, and she knows how to write characters I like. I don't know, like, I assume she has discovered a direct fucking line to my brain, because she keeps writing them for me, personally, just for me specifically. It's very impressive. At least this project isn't gonna like drop or anything, right? Right. Right, and I can't do this one because I just don't have a treasurer. I scream, I scream, I scream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Right, Right. 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 Oh, we have to go. We have to go to Bald Hilltop. Okay. Sorry, I'm so overwhelmed. I hate this part of the game. It's so fucking overwhelming. Sorry. Right, what should I build? That makes sense to me. Yo, free shrine, let's go. There we go. That's nice. Ta-da. Uh-huh. Right, now you tell me. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. This is fine. Right. 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 Why does it have a... Before... I have 2 weeks to do this. Right. Why is there a green thing on him? What does that mean? The fuck does that mean? I think you get a bonus at screen. Success chance 90, 85. Oh. Okay. Sure. Before panic and infects. Oh, okay. Start. New merchants have arrived in the capital. Oh, right. Okay. Right. There's a lot going on. Meow. Your Grace, I fear there's another matter that requires your attention. There's been reports, many of them from settlements. There are trolls in the forest, seemingly hordes of them. Rumors claim they're more than a typical savage beast. They almost seem to show reason and tactics. They form groups, attack all at once, plunder the villages, carry away the peasants. Even a stranger, kobolds have been spotted among their ranks when usually they would be attacked on sight. I'm not certain any of this is reliable. Fear builds mountains of molehills. Some of the rumors even say these trolls carry torches and burn down houses, seemingly unafraid of open flames. It's entirely possible the rest of the reports could be exaggerated. The common folk will hardly heed any simple exhortation. Someone will need to go to the Noddle Marches to investigate the matter. I was considering the matter when it hit me. What if we were to take on this investigation ourselves? Oh. Sure. Thank you. Fire or acid? Sure.
Trolls who didn't fear fire? That sounded terrible, and dangerous, and terribly dangerous. If we couldn't rein them in, our young barony would be eaten up in a snap.
Right. These damn greenskins. Not you, Ragongar, you're perfect. God damn it. I'm so overwhelmed, bro. There's more things. There's more things going on. Why are there so many things going on? No, there's more! She sees valiant heroes entering ancient ruins, descending underground, never to return. Their faces show stern resolve. Their lips Sneber's depths. Huh? Right. That's great, sweetie. What? How much longer are you gonna be at this, bro? Oh. Right, this will expire in 2 weeks. That's okay. Right? Maybe we just do this then? Right? Oh no. I think I accidentally used some crisis points there. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. $10, which means I'll be able to do this one. Cancel that for now. 17 days to resolve. Said to be breeding ground for bandits. He's a sweetie. He can do it. Of course he can. He can do anything. I am such a fucking simp. Right. 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 The other alternative would be Jod. Maybe not. Maybe not. Right. How many more trillion things do I have to do? Right. Right. Oh, Nettle. We need to go talk to Nettle. Okay. Maybe we get up now.
We should move.
We should, you're right.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
How are you enjoying being the High Priest?
Everything is all well, Your Grace. I just keep forgetting what a mess it is in the stolen lands, and how troubled are the minds of its people. Sometimes I must listen to such nonsense from my visitors. Erastil, forgive them.
Well, you know, that it do be like that sometimes. Hey, buddy. I'd like to know more about you. Some of your origins. Grew up on the streets of Restov, know nothing of my parents. More likely than not, my mother just wanted to be rid of me. Probably left me somewhere in an alley as a baby. I don't feel I have the right to blame her. I don't remember how I survived. My first memories of sneaking into someone's backyard. I must have been 3 or 4, trying to steal food from a cat. Half-orc among the Brevik aristocracy is a rare sight indeed. Lady Jamandi herself brought me into the family. She picked me up off the streets when I was about 14. I was fighting some lord's guardsmen. Their master had expressed his wish in a most inappropriate manner to acquaint me with his female wolfhound in the hopes of producing offspring. I was at what would politely be called a disadvantage when I saw a flashing beam of light reflect off a lone sword. What happened next was too fast for me to follow, but all 3 of my torturers fell to the ground, a single woman standing above them. She turned to the lord and coldly asked him, "And just what is it you're doing in here?" I had never seen a Restovic noble so afraid, but he was also almost reverent, and this lord was a close companion to the mayor at that. At the time, I had no idea who this woman was, but I couldn't keep myself from rushing after her. Well, hobbling, really, and pleading with her, "Teach me, please teach me." "What's it like for you, living among humans?" "It isn't easy, Your Grace. I was born and raised in Restov. I don't know a single word of Orc. I devoted my entire life to proving myself worthy to bear the name Aldori. But to most people, I'm still a half-orc. First and foremost, anything else is secondary." It would be pretty funny if the companions that are busy handling the killing stuff couldn't be selected to adventuring. If they did that, they would completely screw me over. It infuriated me when I was younger, but with age, I've learned to accept my fate. To me, I'm simply Kasil, a street urchin from Restov who became the student of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Nothing more, nothing less. What's the situation between the Aldori and the Royal House Sartova? Right, they're very different. They gave up the crown in exchange for positions of power in the new court. The Eldari went to war and lost. I dare not even say valiantly lost. The damage inflicted on Roslin's armies by the Red Dragons of Coral the Conqueror, well, it was a slaughter, a crushing defeat. Even with 2 centuries of effort, the Eldari and Rosalind have yet to recover. For 2 centuries we fought for survival, while the Sartova have flourished and grown stronger at the side of the throne. Needless to say, now that King Noleski Sartova and his sister Natala rule over Brevoy, our relationship hasn't improved. The Sartovas fear the Aldori, and the Aldori don't trust the Sartovas. That's the current situation. What can you tell me about the River Kingdoms? In times past, they were little more than a nest of bandits. Frankly, that hasn't really changed. Of all the kingdoms, Patax is probably of the greatest interest. King Roveti rose to power too quickly, too easily. I'd recommend your grace take great caution with him. You must know most of the history of Brevoy and the neighboring lands. We've already heard all this. Try to condense things. Our history goes back to ancient times. A notorious squabbler duelist, but at the time he wasn't as skillful as he thought. After losing a fight against a local gang leader, the Baron was the one who issued the challenge. He went into exile to hide his shame. Probably listens to Drake. I don't understand. But that was just the beginning. No one knows where Syrian wandered, but a few years later, he returned to Rosalind, a changed man. He challenged that same gang leader to another duel and bested him handily. The Baron then declared an open challenge. Anyone who could defeat him would be rewarded handsomely. Not a month would pass without Syrian seeing another challenger. Renowned fighters and experienced warriors came and went, but none, not a single one, could best the Baron. In those years, Syrian took on his new name, Aldori. Many people prefer to call him simply the Sword Baron. So he was the first Sword Lord? Yep. Many of us were brought in from outside the family. Occasionally you can even find a half-orc, 4-sterling or 2. How would you like being general? I thank you for the faith you place in me. I shall do my best to prove worthy of your trust. Okay. Hi, Octavia. Bye, Octavia. And... oh my god, a kitty! Hi, Tiger. Hi, Tristan. Liar. Liar. I guess we should probably look around the place, because we haven't really done that.
I greet you, my savior.
Oh, for
you who
fuck's
defeated
sake.
those who nearly brought my ruin.
Hi, Nyrissa.
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
Nah, I'm good.
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lady, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
Right. Sure.
Forgive me, nymphs are not made for cities. The noise and vanity of human settlements vex me. I will answer all your questions, but there, in the silence of my asylum.
I wish there was an option to just say, I don't need a reward. Period. Nothing else. Just, I really don't need a reward. It was great helping you and all, but bye. Happy to help.
So long.
Okay. Hello. Your Grace, come take a look at the best wares we... Oh, Hasuf from Absalom is happy to welcome you, Your Grace. Come take a look at the best wares we're traveling merchants have to offer. Tell me about yourself. My pleasure, Your Grace. Hasuf's family was not rich, and he is as many in Absalom. Oh, Absalom. Okay. Start from the very bottom. As a child, while his peers chased pigeons and stole apples at the market, he worked at a tannery. I can still smell this disgusting stench. The young apprentices worked hard, saved every coin, then as soon as we had enough money, he opened his own trading agency. You are a very successful merchant. Looking for a writer so I can dictate my memories. I know a writer. What is the secret of your success, Hasuf? No secret. Perseverance, strength of character, attention to detail, the gift of persuasion, charm. All this, among many other things, are keys to success in my profession. But if I did have a secret, who would I be to share it with anyone? Why did you leave Absalom? Long story. Come on, I want to hear it. Very well. It was about a woman. When I was still young, I fell in love with the daughter of a judge, an important person in Absalom. For many years, I tried to win her heart, but she was cold as stone. I should have given up, but this is not in my character. In the end, I did manage to win her love, but I was unready for it. As Abadar is my witness, the flames of hell burn inside this woman. I could not live with her for even 6 months. Tenderness and passion one day, screaming and scandal the next. Sometimes she would break into my office during business meetings to make a jealous scene, and sometimes pulled me by my collar from the finest taverns in town. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time, and it started to affect my business. I realized there was nothing else to do but run. Leaving her and remaining in the city would be impossible, even in such a city as Absalom. Okay. And he's still afraid she's gonna follow him. Yeah. Okay, so we don't care about this. I don't do any of that. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care. Next. Here, have all the trash. Stratagem. Cool, but I don't have anyone who uses a rapier. Flaming bastard sword. I mean, I could give it to... I could give it to her, but... Ooh. So with a +3 resistance bonus on reflex saving throws and fire resistance 10. That's cool. Ooh, chain shirt. That's cool. That's pretty fucking cool. But I'm gonna need all the money I have. Your barony music is so cute. Mine was evil as fuck. Well, yes, because I'm playing as a good aligned character. Ah, bag of holding. Gotta buy that. There goes all my money. Rip. Fucking rip.
I do what I must.
Hello. Scrolls. Okay. My suppliers bring more scrolls for sale if you manage to attract more mages to your lands. More mages, more demand, more goodies for you. So go build them libraries. We'll both profit from it. Could you perhaps speak a bit more slowly? Sure, as you wish. Where are you? Zarcy the letter gobbler. The letter gobbler. Best spells, charms, jinxes, and hexes for the best baroness across all the river kingdoms. Okay. Family business. Very creative suppliers. Ah, I see. Okay, I won't ask too many questions then, buddy. I think it's best for both of us.
I'm off.
Blacksmith. My father was a blacksmith, grandfather was a blacksmith, and so it goes on. Forged by someone from our family. Okay, you look a little unusual for a dwarf. He does. Expected to see a beard. No offense, but what's the point of a beard? Fair enough. What are you rating? It's nice to take a rest with a good book. Valor and Honor, The Adventures of the Splendid Willis Gunderson and Absalom. Cool, bro. So, you got anything cool? Some cold iron stuff. That's nice. Effective against demons and fey creatures. Yeah, I remember. Adamantine. Ooh. Ooh, full plate. That's 9. That's 10. It's pretty good though. I don't think I have the money for it though. No, I don't. Tiki. Mithril. Fuck. Mithril's really good. Again, I don't have the money though. Oh well. It do be like that. Ennio, the traveling merchant. Oh god. What are you gonna sell? Hello, sir. A 10 half-elf gives a polite bow. Happy to welcome you. I'm Ennio, wandering trader and curiosities. I've come to your lands recently and hope to stay here a while. Right, you're a traveler. Gotcha. Yeah, you don't have much. Arsinoe. Greetings, noble ruler of these lands. I'm a messenger. I'm glad to meet another person marked by celestial blood here. Thank you. That is me. Okay, so now she's the one who sells me cleric stuff. What services do you offer? Divine spell scrolls. Well, we already know all that. Tell me about Abadar. God of cities, law, merchants, and wealth. The core of his teaching is simple. Law and order allow civilizations to develop, which allows people to live in peace and prosperity. Verastal favors old customs, small settlements, and simple trades. Like hunting, then Abadar patronizes development, complex trades, order, and entrepreneurship. Each priest of Abadar finds something personal in serving him. Some believe that law is the main aspect of their faith, and they guard it zealously. Others put the well-being of their society above all. I personally follow Abadar's teachings that say civilization must penetrate the wildest savage lands and help people live in comfort and safety. You're an Aasimar. I suppose it's easy to tell, isn't it? Yeah, I'm an Aasimar. Though I'm not sure how or when the blood of the Celestials appealed in my family. Among all my relatives and known ancestors, I'm the only one who inherited it. I must admit, I'm glad this lot fell to me. It draws more attention to me, a useful trait for a priest who wishes to gather a congregation. How did you come to be in my barony? Born and raised in Absalon. Didn't want to stay there. What's the point in promoting the faith of Abadar in a city already so large? I was drawn to backwater places where civilization was beginning to emerge. That's fair. I've devoted my life to my travels, choosing to visit places like your barony. Allow me to say, it's a place after my own heart. A city growing over the remains of a bandit lord's lair is exactly the sort of triumph of civilization Abadar prescribes. Okay. Why do you charge for your services if you're eager to help the citizens? It's part of Abadar's philosophy. Abadar is the god of capitalism. I say that as if it were a joke. Hi, Tristan. Okay, nothing new. ASMR. I'm ready and willing to cover all the expenses of kids' education in return for ensuring that Ronald will be under the eligible eye of an older peer. Sorry, sir, I just stole your belongings. I'm not too sorry, though. If I was, I wouldn't have done it. Let's be real.
I'm there.
Anything over there? Hi, Delia. Highland, your grace. Captain of the city guard. Delia, assistant of the captain. I don't remember hiring a guard captain, or any guards for that matter. Came here from Restov with a dozen of my best guards by order of Lady Jamandi. Don't worry, your grace, we're now the subjects of the barony. We've sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally, and you can count on us. Besides, we draw our salary from your chests. Every one of us is ready to die to protect your grace, but there's still some work to be done when it comes to discipline. You know that dwarven author, Baldric Zebras? Do you mean Varric do you mean Varric Tethras? Oh, that's beautiful. Garlic tundras. Yeah, the name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his books about guards duty. Ride on guard duty. I'll have to teach them lesson or two. Okay. Nothing special. Found her on the street about a decade ago. I remember vividly a tiny dwarf girl sitting on the temple steps, dirty face, barefoot, feeding a piece of bread to a stray cat. I saw her and my heart missed a beat. Where's she from? Who left her alone? Why? Only Erastil knows. As she grew, I tried to send her to learn a craft, but who can talk sense into a dwarf? She wanted to be a guard, and that's that. So now I'm teaching her myself. Lucky she has a head on her shoulders and a fair bit of strength. You guys good? A jug of beer. Of course, the town is growing. It'd be nice to expand the ranks, but we can manage that ourselves. Have a nice shift. Hey, Valerie. Everything is well? For sure, for sure.
Follow if you dare.
The prison the one Styler was using for wine cellar. Huh? Dun, 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 dun. Why is there
I do
random
what I
quarter stuff
must.
just sitting there? Huh. Hi, Harem. You being weird again? Of course you are. Did I startle you? I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. I was just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe. Of course you were. The ways of Grotus are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. Uh-huh. Right. Do I have to go through this? Do we have to talk, Harem? I don't want to talk to you. You don't want to talk to me. Do we have to talk, Harem? God damn it. My life is divided into two parts. The first was filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempts to serve Torag. The second part began when I accepted Grotus into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. Praise Grotus. How about we don't? Where are you from? A city of dwarves. They serve Torag. Yep, the dwarven god. Okay, sure, and the other dwarven gods. Okay, I got it. I'll let myself get carried away. Right. It has a lot of temples. Can't swing it in a cat without hitting a cleric. So you wanted to become a cleric of Torag. You once tried to serve Torag. It was a burning passion. I craved it by the day and dreamt of it night and night. I felt the presence of the god at my back. I heard his whispers and felt his power. Though the nature of his power was unclear to me, I thought Torag himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. I don't know, Miss Streamer. He might be alright. Let's hear him out. He's not. He's really not. Bro, he's not. What a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, that uncompromising, conceited god, glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me. He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. Really. Torag is the god of craftsmanship. So every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like his second birthday for a dwarf. He's newly born in the eyes of Torag. Kill me. It never came. I couldn't make armor, not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torag. So finally I gave up on my attempt to please the betrayer god. Even if Torag really has rejected you, is that enough reason to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarves. How can a dwarf cursed by Torag go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torag? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while he put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. But there was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly. But having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Larad's deities favored me, so I left the 5 King Mountains and went out searching. How'd you learn about Grotus? Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, not even the country. I had no money. That was the moment when the whisper from my god became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last my suffering had come to an end. It was a miracle, and I had paid full price for it with my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out of the tavern and straight into the nearest forest, and there I found the ruined temple of Aroden, the lost god. Several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt myself at home. My new brothers told me that they were clerics of Grotus, the god of end times. They were traveling around Golarion, spreading the teachings of Grotus. Despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others, I gladly shared this burden with them. Right. So you couldn't even make a simple nail, you blamed Torog. Are you suggesting my problem was not a curse, just my own inability to work with metal? Or maybe you're saying I was just too lazy. I am in fact saying it was a skill issue, Haram. That is exactly what I'm saying. You're a fool if you think so, an ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who couldn't handle a smith's hammer? Yes, I'm looking at one right now. Even our children craft knives. No, Torag is the cause of my sufferings. The betrayer god deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughingstock of me. Impressive that a cleric would be stupid enough to claim to know the wishes and the inner thoughts of a god. His own or anyone else's, really. I love your shade, Omna. I have no patience for Haram. But I won't let myself get angry at you. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and my aim is to guide you through this dying world that marches towards its end. You know the point of a god about the inevitable end is the inevitable part. There is no point in having clerics to Grotus. If we're all gonna end up with Grotus anyway, what the fuck's the point? Stop slandering my goat. I shall continue. I shall continue to criticize the goat. I'm sorry, bro. Based in Black Pill, no. I'd like to learn more about dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools. Okay, anyway. Tell me about the 5 King Mountains. Dwarven Kingdom, south. Survived many trials. There is no unity among the dwarves. The 5 kingdoms rule over our people. They sit on the thrones. Sorry, the 5 kings. They sit on the thrones of the 5 greatest cities, and with every passing day, it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 King Mountains is the sky citadel of High Helm, the great dwarven fortress at the mountain's heart. Have they always lived on the surface? No, eons ago they lived underneath, and they did rather well, judging by the historic records. They built fortresses, but our restless god Torag sent us to a prophecy, the quest for the sky. He ordered all dwarves to bend their fortresses and press upwards to show their beards to the sun, as they say. It was a long and bloody journey. Many dwarves perished on the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually to turn into evil Dwergar, grey dwarves. But those who survived reached the surface and founded the Sky Citadels, the most glorious cities in dwarven history. Peaks of creation, glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who'd finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor in their quest for the sky on the surface of Golarion. They are steadfast, tall, magnificent, they are beautiful. Gotus? God damn it, Cervantes. The 10 citadels were built by dwarves, but we've managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets and ruined the gorgeous palaces of the ancient kings. These were heavy losses and a disgrace to our people. High Helm is the jewel of the citadels that remains. It is located in the heart of the mountains and the heart of every dwarf. Yes, my heart too. There's a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches High Helm, every dwarf from all corners of the world will come to defend it. I'd be there too, but not to help the citadel's defenders. I'd be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes and mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Grotus. Right. You want to tell me about Grotus? What are Grotus' teachings about? The end of all. Look around, what do you see? Look again, realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing, our armor will turn to dust. Okay, yes, I get it. Nihilism. He's been locked away by Phrasma, based. The goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard, he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's fucking annoying. Phrasma has Grotus locked in her boneyard? Yeah, she's really based. So she's stronger than Grotus. She is. Of course she's stronger. For now. Grotus is weaker than Phrasma and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus were stronger, the end times would have already come, wouldn't they? But the power of other gods fades away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Grotus collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Then why the fuck are you necessary? Why are you necessary, bro? Coping hard? My dude's coping so hard. He is coping. These motherfuckers are coping so fucking hard. Gods of inevitable end do not need worshippers. Like, what's his name? The dude from Pillars. The frozen dude. I forgot his name, god damn it. Rimmergond. Rimmergond in Pillars is a god that is literally the exact same shit as Grotus. You don't exactly meet a whole lot of people who are like his clerics, and even when you do, it's a complete fucking farce. Like, it's a complete joke. Half the time, the people who worship him are more of an annoyance to him than anything else. Which makes perfect sense, because he actually is a god of the inevitable end, and he's very well aware that he is inevitable. He doesn't have to give a fuck. Rimmergoat. Yeah, I like Rimmergond, because he actually makes sense as a god for what he is. And the people who fucking follow him are always shown to be incredibly fucking hilarious in the game, because it doesn't make any sense to follow him. Sure as fuck doesn't make any sense to be a priest of him. Usually clerics can speak with their gods. What does Grotus say to you? What is his will? Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Didn't you just say that? Didn't you say that Grotus doesn't need any clerics? What the fuck? The fuck? He realized his own uselessness. He's 2 steps ahead of you. What's wrong with this retard? He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. Right, for sure. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with a soft rustle of fallen leaves, with a woeful wailing. Oh my fucking god. Onwards until your feet can no longer carry you. Right, you are so annoying. Best worst cleric. No, he is the worst cleric, yeah. What do you think about Grotus? It was interesting to learn about him is the nicest thing I can say. Uh-huh. You ever regretted your decision? Your question might seem offensive, but I'm not offended. Then why did you bring it up? I realize you ask it because you wish to learn more about Grotus. I really don't. Torag betrayed me. I doubt that. All he's ever done was look down with contempt on all of my futile efforts to please... Okay, Harem, I need you to understand that that is projection. That is the greatest fucking case of projection I have ever witnessed. I crafted armor plates. They fell apart with a single strike. I smithed swords, but they broke at the hilt. Torag's priests used to say that such failures were the curse of their uncompromising deity. They were fucking wrong then. It was Grotus who opened my eyes. He showed me the failure. That failure is a manifestation of his will. I can't argue with him, because it's like, yeah, you are a massive fucking failure. So, you're doing great, sweetie, I guess. The end times is near, fuck me, and every failure is just another step towards it. Torag's curse is only half the reason for my failure. The other half is the blessing of Grotus, which I have borne from early childhood. From what I've heard, Grotus doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is that true? Who told you that? I'd like to look that slenderer in the eye. Sanity is quite a relative concept. Wait. Each of us is certain that he's the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, no! No, we're not. Speak for yourself, sir. Speak for your fucking self. I am painfully aware I am not the sanest creature in the fucking world, sir. He's failure maxing. You don't get it. Fair enough. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. I don't. Again, you just speak for yourself, bro. What happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accusers have lost their minds themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Grotus, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs, and the deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? This is for you to decide, Domina. My decision was made long ago. When I reached enlightenment, I will accept it with joy and delight. That's just too much. You're a funny dwarf and you have your peculiarities, but to go insane voluntarily, you should give it up before it's too late. I could use a good laugh. Ah! Yep. You know what? Fuck it. Of course I'll tell you. I'll tell everyone. Soon you will understand the god of failures is the only one that understands you. I know, right? Are you sure you want to see the dwarven ruins? I'm not sure. This will likely bring nothing but pain. I suspect I will regret going to the ruins. But nevertheless, I ask, please take me there. I'll be happy to continue our conversation later. Are you sure? Should you feel happiness, Hiram? Would Grotus approve, Hiram? Fucking kill me. Okay. Oh, we're done with that. I don't have to talk to him for the next several months.
I'm there.
Thank fuck. I'm gonna steal my fucking citizens' shit from their home. Let's fucking go. It's mine now. Imagine the president of your fucking country just walks into your house, starts rummaging through your shit, and just randomly takes your food from your table and your books from your bookcase, and then just walks out. Just fucking hilarious. Okay. How do you like it in my party? I think it's grand. You have a fine gang of lunatics here. Thank you. I myself am no noble from high society, but seriously, Octavia and I never even dreamed of a leader like you. We imagined we'd sit in the woods and rob wagons, maybe join a band of mercenaries, but we never expected to become the henchman of a local ruler. Such a pretty... You're not... Nope. No, thank you. I do not like Regongar. Oh, whoops.
In due time.
In due time. Now, if you wanted to see the worst companions, here's one. And Octavia, of course. Octavia's meh to me. She's fine. I'm not a huge fan of her worldview. But she's nice enough most of the time. Not my favorite, though, for sure. I like Jaethal. I think she's really fucking interesting.
I'm there.
I like, of course, Tristan. I love my boy. I like keeping... Where is it? 1 second. Strange tingling in your temples. Huh.
I do
something in that well. Later we'll get Jubilost.
Follow if you dare.
Big fan of the anarchist gnome. Yeah, gnome. Yeah, exactly. I do like having Jubilost in the party. I think he's interesting.
In due time.
What else? Aw, Jaethal. Like, Valerie and Amiri are nice to have. Lindsay is lovely. I like Lindsay. Lindsay's a sweetie. Lindsay is, is like, she gives off little sister vibes. I love her. She's delightful. What the? Oh. Lindsay's dumb enough to follow the gnome. Always worst endings for them. Nah. Lindsay is nice. She seems to look right past you. Oh, right. Hi. I feel almost sure that I've just witnessed some sort of divine intervention. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it would be impossible to keep? Come what may, you should know. that the person you know by the name Casey does not exist. My real name is Kalake, and well, it's a long story. And such stories are better told beside a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Sure. Stories by the fire in the desert where I was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals, all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Qadira, unblessed by the light of merciful Serenray. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there, like orphans, all but outcasts and disowned. We were 13 when we left, and set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Canera, which means the silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that burns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots, but when I flood, I am bound to bring death. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nethys, the all-seeing eye, a Gurundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. And by his mercy, we now live in turns. Oh, the Tiefling sisters, my biggest failure is that I never managed to romance both sisters at the same time. I think I did manage it once. It wasn't meh. I find them to be meh. I don't know. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you just witnessed. This is why you didn't remember when we were talking to Jamandi Aldori. How could I remember you? I'd never met you at that time. That was Canera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes, recounting in detail all that happened and describing any friends the KSC had made. But that time we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Canera didn't have the time to write any notes. How is it you began to live in turns? This story is one I've never told anyone before. No one in the whole world, and it's not easy to confide in a stranger. Too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. My sister died, and I couldn't get over it. Canero was killed by a soul eater, a monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. We just had a fight, and we both did some stupid things just before. I don't want to talk about that now. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power if only I could just get her back, and I found such a power. I was contacted by the Arcanothane, Herald of Nethys, okay. The Herald of God Nethys himself. She promised she could return Canera to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again, and so our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as Kaese, to hide that there are two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demi-plane, one created especially for us. And you can't control these switches? No. Random, most often while we're sleeping. Sometimes in daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnessed us switching, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of traveling. People start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever, and now the truth is finally out. What's the point in all this? You broke the rule. I can try to help, sure. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Canera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasure. Gold isn't the only thing of value in that place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Qadiran temple of Nethys. An unusual relic called the Disk of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadows that hides the sun and the moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled by the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Canera works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. How did this disc come to be in the Stone Lands? Brought here by Taldans. Okay. Tell me about the location of the treasure... Treasury? You mean treasure. Stormflow. Taldan town, founded by veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. Water covered the ruins for a long time. Sure, I'll agree. Thank you. I will wait for you there at Sorrowflow, and please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcano Thane's conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Bye! I guess. It's locked. I can't pick locks.
I'm there.
Why do I suck so much? God damn it.
I'm off.
I'm off. Okay. Have I gone everywhere?
I do what I must.
I did not go here. Damn it. I think I've been to this one, right? Definitely. Groom for your beloved husband. Right, okay, sure. Anyway. Hi, Tristan. I think Jaethal should be in the tavern, if I recall correctly.
In due time.
Hi, Amiri. She should be upstairs, I think. Lindsay may have spent some time here.
Follow if you dare.
Nah. Hey, Chief, what's on your mind? Nothing at all, sweetie. See ya. Hi, Alina. What's up? So nice of you to stop by. I'm Alina, the innkeeper. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? River Kingdoms. Our tomb, to be precise. Farming family. It's more fertile land pastures, except for maybe 7 archers. The folk who grow crops and tend cattle are well respected there. Same time, they live in constant danger. Why did you decide to become an innkeeper? I was bored. It was finding my father's farm, and I got nothing but respect for farmers' work. But in our back country, you could go half a year without seeing a new face. No news, nothing happening. Fair enough. Where does the inn name come from? I kept thinking about what name to pick, choosing just the right one, but not one to waste time. I drew a beer mug on the door. I figured folk would just see it and come in, so the locals got used to calling the place the Beer Mug Inn, so the name stuck. Lamau. Tell me about the River Kingdom. Each kingdom's a special place all on its own. Elves live in one of them. Another one, half the country belongs to the Murderers Guild. The other half gives them their orders. They say they even get locals discounts. There's just one thing that unites us all. Like a strong thread keeps the quilt together. It's the 6 river freedoms. Say what you will, I live free. Oathbreakers die is the second one. Walk any road, float any river. Courts are for kings. Okay. Slavery is an abomination. And then the 6th one, you have what you hold. Beat a robber and keep what's yours, but a thief acts on the quiet. Shame on him. That's just disrespectful. What? All the news in the whole kingdom must pass through you. What rumors have you heard? The Tower of the Kennelmere. They say lights were dancing around. Some witnessed a dragon. Oh boy. An old man came through, an odd-looking fellow, talked about some goddess that was going to come and sweep away the city. As I sweep breadcrumbs from the table, he spoke of other beautiful things, something about magic, forests, force, and nature. We should make a toast and pray to Kaiden. May he protect us from this evil goddess. Man has been happy as a prince since Lady Valerie appeared in our city. His business wasn't doing so good, and you know, everyone's buying flowers for Valerie. I'm so sorry, Valerie. My fucking condolences. She must be quite done. Wherever Sir Harm walks, rye won't sprout, milk will sour. Show me what you have. What you have. Nothing. Okay. She's the person we get rations from for the most part.
I'm there.
Excuse me while I steal your shit, sweetie. Thank you. Stealing everything. Wasn't this the place where there's like
I do what I must.
Not in the mood to talk. My stomach's on fire. Maybe I should have washed those plums. Oh, it's getting worse. And there we go. Fairy dragon. Hi, little guy. You're cute, beauty. Yeah, you're cute, beauty. Oh, so cute. So cute, so cute, so cute.
I'm off.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? No? There's a cute little dragon. Look at the cute little dragon. No? No one gives a shit about the cute little dragon. Really? Oh, okay then, I guess. Fine. That was a really cute fucking dragon. Bunch of weirdos. Jaethel! Jaethel, I love you, girl. Jaethel's the reason I have a preference for neutral evil characters amongst all the evil alignments. I do like neutral evil characters. Speak. I would like to hear your story. Oh, I have to be careful. We're gonna start entering realm of, if I'm not extremely careful with the things I tell her, I'm going to deeply regret it later. When it's too late for me to turn back. Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Kyonin. I died. I was raised by Urgathoa's gift. That is my story. Homeland of the Elven race on Golarion. Isolationist realm. Okay. Who did you kill and why? A family of 4. But why is the more interesting question. What is the worth of 1,000 years if you cannot enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs? Everyone considers elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask, a threadbare ritual gown. What lies underneath? The dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year the dust grows thicker and erstwhile joys cease to exist, to excite, and cloy, as a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert this fate. Don't I, who has truly tasted life, deserve a better lot than those benumbed old elves who close themselves to the world? And I found a way in the ancient texts of Urgathoa, a ritual involving the blood of my kin, a trifle that would make each day feel as a holiday, created especially for me. The ritual gave strength not only to my body, but to my mind and my soul, and my mind whirled at every sensation, each sip of wine or silken caress. Oh, how I miss this. My cousin was the first I used for the ritual. It was a simple matter to pass her death as an unfortunate accident, but the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such a pity. If not for this, my own life, even now, would overflow with burning pleasure, for I have dozens of useless relatives. You killed innocent elves for entertainment and pleasure. That is fucking abominable. Yes, I have. Use whatever high-sounding words you wish to describe my deeds. Say abominable if it suits you. Reasonable and honest would fit just as well. Okay. Who were you before your exile? I belonged to a wealthy family, held high position in the courts of Yadara. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, a trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences over several hundred years. An awkward situation, don't you think? I always found it fascinating to see the different views on longevity when talking to Jayval versus Jubilost. Yeah. Do you have family in Kionin? Anyone who is dear to you? Do you mean someone I would hesitate to sacrifice? Perhaps my daughter. I would regret the wasted effort. The creature turned out quite well. Like a properly trained dog or a well-managed horse. Is exile your only punishment for murder? For an elf, exile is a serious punishment. There is no other Kionin in this world. Even I, who despises its hypocrisy, must admit as much. How did you die? I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile, and I admit I showed weakness. I wandered aimless, absorbed in despair, without concern for my safety as sustenance. And then I remember desolate rocks, a stone I lay upon, a convulsion, passing not only through my whole body, but through my soul. Then I awakened, cold, calm, my body overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by a strange internal silence. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, the sign of the goddess. A battle scythe lay nearby. That was the first and last time I heard Urgathoa's voice. She spoke but 3 words. Hail the Inquisitor. That is all. She has neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. I will not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my new powers to the test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods. They were insolent and would pay nearly dearly for this, but I had to reckon how I might free myself from their persistent chase. A powerful protector from among the short-lived could help me, and Sword Lords seemed suitable. That is all. Tell me about your birthplace. I hope you do not ask from idle curiosity. Kionin is the birthplace of the elves. The other races are allowed to visit within reasonable limits, usually only as far as Greengold. That is the enclave for half-breeds and the short-lived, a whim of our queen. I enjoyed going there sometimes, as to a wild beast show. Beyond this caricature of a city, Kionin is a mixture of grandeur and the sad remains of ancient glory. Next to today's graceful dwellings lie the ruins of ancient monuments and fountains. Elves prefer to live in small groups in secluded settlements. The most outgoing and ambitious live in the capital, Yadara. Daily life is filled with the efforts of 100-year-old infants seeking worthy goals, and 1,000-year-old stony cynics entertaining themselves howsoever they can. That is all. It's scarcely worth mentioning that even this gloom is far more tempting than anything one finds in the lands of the short-lived. What it's like to be undead? Do you wish to know what it means to me personally, or what powers and limitations it imposes? Do you regret not being alive anymore? You surely know how to ask questions. 2 desires led me through life: to feel pleasure time and time again, and to achieve perfection. And life brought me closer to the second. I am changeless, torn from time. The chaos of the world and even the soul circle have no power over me. Circle. But everything comes with a price. Most things that brought me pleasure in life are meaningless to me now. How can I decide which is better? There's no purpose in living only for yourself. It makes life and unlife equally senseless. Agreed. How do healing spells, prayers, and potions affect you? Dreadfully, of course. Your healers had better stay away from me in battle. The undead are healed through interaction with negative energy, and I can perfectly manage that on my own. You don't need to sleep, right? I'm spared from that bothersome need, but I hope you do not take this as a reason to invent additional responsibilities to entertain me during the night. I spend this time meditating and addressing the goddess. What about, carnal pleasures? A tactless and facile question. That pleasure is now as senseless to me as food or wine. Action without feeling. Jaethel cringes. No! I have no more questions. Apparently not. Tell me about your goddess. Might sound strange, but I know less than others about Urgatho and her faith. My transformation into her Inquisitor was unexpected, but I will answer to the best of my knowledge. What do you know of... Why is the cult forbidden in much of Golarion? Because Golarion is plagued by narrow-minded cowards. Some tremble at the freedom granted by Urgathoa, others fear the wrath of Pharasma and her priests. You know, that second one's fair. What do you know of Urgatho herself? Once a mortal woman basking in life, all the pleasures. Her passion was so strong that Urgatho rebelled against Pharasma, against death itself and its laws. After her own death, she escaped the powers of the Lady of the Graves and returned to the world as a goddess, and the first undead. Since then, she has protected all who submit their souls to pleasure and passion, paying no heed to worn-out morals and the dictates of law. What does it mean to be an Inquisitor of Urgathoa? An Inquisitor is by nature the most zealous defender of their faith, the hand of their goddess in mundane affairs. When I received this title and power, I expected that Urgatho would tell me my mission, but this never happened. The goddess remains silent. There's only one reasonable explanation I can imagine. Discovering what's expected of me is part of my mission. So I reflect on this, make my prayers, and wait for a sign. Does Urgatho feud with the other gods? About as much sense as the god of the end. And then they can't feel... Yeah, no, I agree with you. Urgathoa is a deity that does not make a whole lot of fucking sense. But then again, Jaethel is not a particularly zealous person. Like, she doesn't really give a shit about Urgathoa either. She's just like, she's very selfish. She wanted something, Urgathoa is the one who gave it to her, but on conditions, so now she has to match those conditions, basically. That's why she also says, it's like, becoming an Inquisitor was kind of a surprise to her. She wasn't really aiming for it. Does Urgathoa feud with the other gods? Not Urgathoa, but Pharasma still tries to call her to order, Sarenrae to heal her. You and Tristan seem to not get along. Do we? He bothers me no more than any overzealous fool. He's tried so dearly to redeem me with his faith. I know a few sweet ways to redeem him with mine. Jaethel? I love you, sweetie. But, yeah. If you touch a fucking hair in his fucking head, this isn't gonna end well for you, honey. What does Urgathoa require of her followers? To enjoy, to taste exquisite dishes, to feel the lover's caress, and drink the enemy's suffering. A wonderful religious obligation, isn't it? Literally impossible if you're undead. What made you follow me? I mean, she's immortal, she'd win. She's not immortal. What made you follow me? Curiosity. The need for a reliable ally, you see. I must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Right. She gave me the powers and did not declare her will to me. I await her reply, any hint or trace or clue, and I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, I imagine that several Kionan assassins still pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of the Aldori. They're unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you. Why did they follow you? I don't know. They can't have been sent by the Queen. I am branded outlaw, but my punishment was exile. It is not custom for elves to contravene their own verdicts. My attackers shouted something about thread and blood. I suppose they're a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots or someone on a quest for personal revenge. Okay. Thanks for the chat. Bye, Jathel. Love you, honey.
I'm there.
She's so done. Unfair difficulty. Play through Act 1 with nothing but MC and Jathel, endlessly reviving because of undead begs to disagree. Sure.
Interesting.
You're okay with me stealing your shit, right? Oh, you're too drunk to notice. All good then. Damn it, it's locked. Damn it, it's locked. I hate not having lockpicking.
Follow if you
A
dare.
dude in your kitchen exploded and turned into a dragon. Are you aware of this, ma'am? I guess you don't give a shit. Fair enough.
I do what I must.
Throne room. I just want to see if there's anything else, because I didn't actually explore the whole room. I was a little distracted. Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm there.
Aha! There's my bedroom! Hey! Fuck is that? A flail. Okay. Sorry.
In due time.
I can snooze. No, I should not snooze. We should not snooze. We should go. We have like a trillion things to do. Hi, Tristan. Bye, Tristan. It's Octavia.
I'm off.
There's Lindsay. Oh, hi. What's up, bro? Fucking weirdo. Hey, yo. Is that you, Your Grace? That is me. Who are you? I'm an elf from Kionan. My name is not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. I was a smith in Kionan. The fire that forges has burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Iodara's guards. Instead, I have stepped, on the path of an adventurer and gatherer of ancient legends. Many people are long dead, their homes crumbled to dust, and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the Stolen Lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned of a new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story, so I made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do elves age like you? Despite my unusual look, I am an elf, and an old one, yes. Perhaps older than any other elf in Kionan. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. Keep the stories of my people and races, some forever gone from the face of Golarion, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. I sometimes think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. How'd you know it was me? It's not hard to recognize a ruler by the way she walks. No one in here steps as confidently as you. Fair enough. Would you like to be a wise advisor? Magic. He might be able to help with. Okay. Want to trade stories? I am a collector, not a trader. Sure. Okay, whatever. You can have your fucking stories. I found stuff. Gathered all the fragments of the necklace of double crosses. They can fit into my hand. They carry an inglorious story. Sure, restore it then. Not every legend speaks of heroic facts. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. Okay. Coin from non-existing country. Quarrel the Brennan. He prohibited the issuance of one of such coins. Both ordinary folk and the Eldori Soul Lords were required to use new coins. Okay, so this is from before. Token of the Dryad. It just gives me gold for it. The Ancient Cyclops coin. Coloran ruler, we issued this coin. Does anyone remember? No. The warrior dog tag. Does not ask where the banner of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. Gladly purchase it from you. Perform their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested to hear their story. There are too few of them. Okay. What do you want from me? Right. I have not given him enough for him to tell the story. You know what's the best dialogue option for Tristan is? Lawful, you will kill him at the end of Act 2, traitorous bitch. No.
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
If I were to offer you a public position, what job would you like to do?
I believe I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well.
What did you do to be exiled? I believe I would have the right to know now.
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else. And I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya. So I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without love. Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Okay. I think we've spoken
I
to
do what I
everyone else.
must.
Right, I think we can leave from here. Since apparently I have shit to do. I would love to bring Jthal with me, but I remember in this game, if you bring evil characters when you're trying to do good aligned things, there's a chance that the evil character will stop you or interfere. Same thing if you're trying to do evil things and you bring good aligned characters with you, they can actually get in your way. So unfortunately, as much as I love Jthal, I really do, bringing her with me is a terrible idea. That is the one problem with this game. It's like, I understand. It is really cool that evil characters can get in your way and they have like really strong opinions, and you should probably not be bringing characters with you that don't agree with you. But on the other hand, it sucks because sometimes you kind of like the character even if they don't agree with you, and bringing them has some consequences. So yeah. My playthrough was pure neutral, Fey touch Druid. Yeah, no. Never had that issue. I have seen what happens when you bring characters with opposite opinions to you. They will absolutely sometimes intervene and get in your way. It's not a good idea. Ah, there we go.
Follow if you dare. I'm always ready.
I feel like we've been here before.
I'm not afraid.
We have.
Serves you right.
Nice shot.
This will hurt.
I'm writing you out of our story.
Let us strike as one.
Strike worth a legend.
In due time.
Okay. Was Lindsay dancing? She looks like she was dancing there for a second. Getting true ending and redeeming the nymph. One second. Oh, that was a long time ago, but I have done the true ending once. Redeeming the nymph, yada yada. I've done that. Oh, Jesus. Once was enough. It was a lot of work.
I'm there. I'm off.
Pathfinder Kingmaker is also the only game where I have like a specific headcanon for my character, as I'm not usually fond of such things. But I had a particularly bittersweet ending. Because I want justice, Briar is part of your soul and it has to be returned to you. Based. No romance, no explaining vulnerability, restore balance. That's fair. Sorrow flow. Right. That's the, yeah, the thing. Right. Right. But yeah, as I was saying, this is the only game where I actually had to where I actually have like a headcanon for my original character that I made. And it's because of the combination of me both romancing Tristan and me having a certain rule, basically. As I don't... In video games where you have characters that are immortal... If... Assuming that they're not my enemy, of course, but like... If they're on my side, and if they're like my character's companion, or just whatever...
I'm there.
Oh. I don't consider rendering the immortal creature mortal to be a good fate.
In due time.
Like, that's not... On its own, at least. To me, it's not. It's the equivalent of giving them a fucking life sentence. It's like, this creature is naturally immortal. You have made them mortal. You have essentially... given them a very long death sentence. That's what you've done, is like... Tristan is a deva. He's an angel. He is by nature immortal. The game clearly intends for you, if you're romancing him, for you to have this like good romantic ending where he becomes mortal to be with you, and I despise that ending. I don't consider that to be a good ending at all. That is so fucking selfish. No. So I told him to just go back. Mind you, the game still acknowledges that the romance exists. Canonically, he stays with your character for an extra 2 years, I think, or so, before he goes back to work as whatever the fuck angels do, for Serenray. But this was incredibly fucking bittersweet of an ending. Until someone told me that in Pathfinder, and plus Tristan does actually kind of mention a lot of this lore in the game, but some of it I had to learn from someone else. But basically, the way that devas like him are made is oftentimes by gods picking up souls of particularly heroic mortals, or just, you know, powerful mortals or whatever, and then grabbing those souls and using them to create an angel. Your character by the end of the game is powerful enough to be starting to bite at the fucking toes of a goddamn demigod. They're very powerful. That is very, 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 very powerful. My character was also a cleric of Serenray, which means when she dies, there is a 100% chance that Serenray would use her soul for something. Whether she gets turned into a Monavik Deva, like Tristan, or into something else is up to her, but she would likely use her soul for something. So my headcanon is that I hope to fucking god she turned her into a Deva, and that they get to meet again. Turn into Serenray's feet lotion. Haha, very funny. But yeah. It's not impossible, it's just not explicitly stated in the game, so... Strictly speaking, it counts as headcanon. Tenebrous dreams. A recurring dream has recently been troubling the baroness's slumber. In the tenebrous... I don't know what that means, bro. Fate better than immortality? Mm-hmm. I still don't have anyone for treasurer. I hate that. God damn it. I still don't have enough funds. How many funds do I even have? I have 9? 9? God damn it. Right. Right. What am I looking at? Right. Travel to the Talon ruins. Right. Maybe we could go sleep. As it seems to be implied that my character was gonna have nightmares or something that are relevant to something. No, guess not. I was wrong.
Follow if you dare.
Did it not pass the night? No, it's still 10 p.m. So yeah, hasn't passed a full day yet.
I'm there.
Good lord, it's fucking massive. Verdant Chambers. You want me to go all the way over there? I'd forgotten. I'd fucking forgotten, bro. Oh, goddammit. Right. North of the Narwhals, it may be possible to visit them and discover what secrets they hold. That's great, sweetie. That's great. Rebuild the temple! Nope! I know better. I know this is gonna... It's gonna do the thing. It's gonna do the fucking thing. It's gonna move time forward. It cannot trick me again. Now moving towards the region of the barony, you should seize this opportunity. Okay. Build a Temple of Ghosts? No, thank you. I'm good. I don't have a whole lot of time, but I'll wait for now. Event of the month. Right. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Regent. Counselor. General. High Priest. Right. So... All the way over there. All the way over there. To Never's Depths, yep. And then all the way over there. Fuck me, man. There's gonna be a lot of running around. Okay, well. Good luck to me. This is a tomorrow me problem. This is not a today me problem. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow.